As I wake up every morning, I wish the day would end, because a day without you in my life, I don't know how to mend. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. I thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees. Right at the mirror, wondering if I'll be okay. My head is telling me nothing, it's got nothing left to say. And I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. I was like, eh, 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 oh, 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 oh. You were like, eh, 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 no, oh, no, oh. Come on, let's rewind till I smile. That look upon your face. My heart is empty and unguided. I'm blind leading chase. Thought I had a plan with you and me. Was the villain of my own dream, breaking me down to my knees.
this yourself. It's extremely dangerous.
Hello ladies and gentlemen, my name is Jesper Benvarmeren and today I'm joined by Jacob Tasty Outdoor Smith.
Hello everybody.
We're going to be casting the Go4LoL, as you can see on your screen, and we are in our first game, the round 32, and it is going to be between the TeamSpeak crew and the, let me find the name, they are called UGM. So we are already in the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, and the bans are coming through thick and fast here. Kindred, Tom Kench, Poppy and Lulu all taken off the board early. Pretty standard general OP picks here.
Yeah, and I really like to see Lulu being taken away on the red side. Just because Lulu, I am so fond of her. I love Lulu as a champion. I think she's very strong. She can really be a core component of a protected double AD carry composition, and that's the same for Tom Kench. So taking away those two champions really shuts down the possibility of a double AD carry composition coming out of the TeamSpeak crew, and holy moly, that's a very fast lock-in on the blue side.
Yeah, no, they clearly wanted that at least. They've been clearly thinking about that, and they knew exactly what they wanted, exactly when they wanted it as well. We're probably going to see it countered with a Graves here, so that would be both the junglers locked in if that Graves gets locked in, and I can't see why it wouldn't be. Graves a very, very good pick right now, and a Zilean hover, interesting there, and the Zilean locked in as well. I wonder if that will be support or in the middle lane.
Very interesting indeed, because you know, Graves, he can go to the bottom lane, he can go to the top lane, or the jungle of course. Same with Zilean, he can go to the mid lane or to the bottom lane, and I know for a fact that Remick, he loves to play the Zilean, so taking that away from Remick definitely is going to be taking away some of the strengths of Remick.
And I can't imagine we're going to see the Lee Sin here yet. It does change to a Corki in the end, so that is Corki then locked in, as well as the Dr. Mundo. Two, again, very highly contested picks right now. That will mean, however, that the Dr. Mundo, we're either seeing it in the top lane rather than in the jungle, and who knows where we'll be seeing Corki mid or in the AD carry role.
Yeah, exactly. Again, a flex pick. You don't know where Corki will go, and Corki is also very strong right now, just because with the help of Trinity Force, Thunderlord's Decree, all of those really adds up to him having so much damage, and same goes for Elise, a lot of damage. And this team, they're starting to pack what can really look as a very good skirmish, pick people out of position team.
And on the other side, we're seeing Ryze locked in, and looks like it's going to be Lux locked in as well. And I imagine that'll be Lux in the middle lane, which will mean, oh, in fact, never mind, it's LeBlanc in the middle lane, which means that Zilean will be going support, unless we're going to see some weird, you know, Graves AD carry, Zilean jungle kind of stuff going on, which I don't imagine we will.
And I'm actually very glad to see the LeBlanc being locked in, just because LeBlanc adds so much more pressure to the side of the blue team. Because right now, if you had locked that Lux in, you would have a very passive mid lane. Ryze would go to the top lane and also be scaling. You wouldn't really have any pressure going onto your sides, but also LeBlanc works really well with Graves.
And on the other side, the Ezreal has been locked in, which could go mid, but it's more likely we'll be seeing the Corki going into middle lane and the Ezreal into the AD carry role, probably that blue build Ezreal we've been seeing so much of. So once again, another double AD carry composition, not at all surprising. It looks like exactly the same thing's going to be happening on the UJM side as well. Just waiting to see what the second AD carry will be, waiting for Split Shocks to lock it in. The Vayne being hovered would be interesting. Two very short range AD carries, and the Vayne is locked in. So the Graves and the Vayne neither have all that much range, but if the Vayne goes for the rapid fire cannon, which I imagine she may well do, the range will be increased every now and again.
And now, as we can see the two team compositions, we can see on the red side, they're more about scaling into the late game, just protect Vayne, protect Ryze, and have so much damage being packed. Whereas the TeamSpeak crew, they have a mid-game power spike with that Ezreal and the Corki. You know, Corki 24, Ezreal, iPhone Gauntlet. Both these champions don't need too much gold, as their core components of their build is very cheap, so they can just slowly scale, they can just slowly get to the mid game, and then turn the pressure on.
And that slow scaling may well be sped up a bit as well by the inclusion of the early game jungler and Elise, who I imagine will be looking to get off quite a few ganks, both in the bottom and the middle lanes, and perhaps, in the top lane as well.
Definitely, but we are going to be seeing that in a few moments, but for now, we are in the delay period, so we'll be taking a short break, and when we return, we will have the TeamSpeak crew versus UGM, so see you in a bit.
My dreams among the stars while I'm standing on the pavement, spinning around, lost and found, just trying to make a statement. Lift the weight off my shoulders and set me free. With the birds in the sky is where I'd like to be, without gravity to hold us down. Together we're on the side of the ground. My dreams among the stars while I'm standing on the pavement, spinning around.
And welcome back. Now we are in game, and on the blue side we do have the TeamSpeak crew, and on the red side we have, oh wait, actually there we go, my overlay didn't really like me there. So as I said, in game on the blue side TeamSpeak crew, on the red side we have UGM, and as I already said, my name is Jesper Benvarmeren and I'm joined by Jacob Tasty Alder Smith.
Yes, and welcome to Summoner's Rift, everybody. Here we're seeing some pretty clumped up level 1s here, actually. The both sides looking to get pretty close to each other. Boxbow already experiencing a little bit of pain just from the Gatling gun from Remick there, so that's a decent start for Bruce, and that'll force Boxbow away. He'll just go back and regen there. Nothing too major going on here, just a couple of wards going down. The usual sort of level ones as you might expect.
Yeah, nothing huge happening, and there's really no reason to do anything right now. The thing that is pointed out for me, that I spot in the itemization is, you can see Remick, he has started with the corrupting potion. I always forget that name, but the corrupting potion, so he'll have a lot of sustain, and he's not going to be in too much trouble against Vulcan Fox, who can really put down the pressure. That LeBlanc, once he hits level 2 and 3, that power spike is going to be huge. Oh, D-Lord and Mefosky is going to be a little bit cheeky.
Oh, utilising the Blitzcrank pick here. The hook doesn't quite land, tumbled away from by Split Shocks, and that's a lot of damage put back down onto Devil there, so not an ideal start there for the TeamSpeak crew.
Definitely not an ideal start for the UGM lineup, as Sly7 is going to be put a little bit behind in terms of his clearing in the jungle, but Graves, I'm confident that he'll be able to get back to it, just because Graves, he is such a strong early game jungler. He has a lot of damage, and you know, he has 2 strong lanes. He can go to the top lane and the mid lane, and that's where he'll find the help necessary to pick up some kills. And for Split Shocks and Boxbow, it's all about just farming up, and avoid getting hooked by D-Lord, and avoid Syncroft.
And there it is, the first, or I suppose the second hook avoided now, however. Not avoiding the Ezreal Qs quite so much there. Some decent poke damage coming out onto Split Shocks on that vein. Another one hitting there, and an auto attack as well to top it off. Mefosky putting down some pretty good pain early in the game here.
Yeah, Mefosky is definitely putting down the pain onto Split Shocks. Oh!
There is the first hook landing, and Split Shocks, the exhaust comes out now, and Split Shocks is very, very low. Going to be getting away from that one just about. But meanwhile, Syncroft has invaded, and Sly7's in huge trouble. First blood there for Syncroft with that jungle invade, an excellent invade, and he gets the red buff as well. Very well played by the TeamSpeak crew, both in the bottom lane and in the top red side jungle.
A beautiful decision. Oh, Syncroft
it might not be done though. Syncroft going down, a lot more damage onto Kelletstyle. Kelletstyle is low, and they're going to be looking to commit to the dive here. They are going to get the kill. Arkwell picks it up, and he just stays alive. Very, very close there, but he does it. He stays alive. And once again, very good early play here from Syncroft and the TeamSpeak crew.
Definitely some good decisions already coming out of Syncroft. And, you know, I said that Graves is an early game jungler, but so is Elise. So much damage just from her kit. And now D-Lord is roaming to the mid lane, Vulcan Fox in a lot of
roams to the mid lane, tries to predict the distortion. He does predict something, but it's a flash, and is not quite gonna land the hook, not quite so long of a dash there, and Vulcan Fox just escapes from that one, very close.
Very close indeed, and everybody on the side of TeamSpeak crew, they're putting on the pressure, they want to win this game, and you know, they have been dominating the Go4LoLs in so long now. Syncroft, he's in the mid lane. Sorry, top lane.
Yep, he is in the top lane, and he's not only in the top lane, he is in trouble. Syncroft taking him down straight away. Another kill there for the Elise. 2-0-1, 1-0-1 for Dr. Mundo in the top lane with Arkwell. And really, this game is looking to spiral out of control very quickly unless UJM have anything to say about it.
That is right. Oh, Box.
Look to go aggressive, but Delord is there to deter any further aggression. Mefosky does go low, and they will force the recall. Boxbow, pretty good there, pretty good pressure coming up, but Delord just showed up in time, using the overdrive to get there just in time. However, Remick going very low here. Vulcan Fox doesn't have any more mana though, but neither does Remick, and he's actually going to look to try and turn it now. The LeBlanc clone comes out, and Vulcan Fox will get away from that one, just about. Pretty close in the middle lane again.
And now the thing is, Syncroft, he's the most important thing for the TeamSpeak crew right now, just because he has so much gold. He's really a dominating force, and he's heading to the top lane once again.
He's heading to the top lane once again, but will he even be needed? Arkwell taking Kelletstyle solo. He won't be needed. A solo kill in the top lane. Dr. Mondo onto Rise. He already had the 2-level advantage, and that pressure from Syncroft is really paying off well. Oh, and Split Shock gets hooked in by Delord. As soon as the minion dies, Split Shock's very, very low, but not quite going down. Excellent play from Delord, and well done by Split Shocks to just get out of it in the end.
The Teamspeak crew, they're dominating Summoner's Rift right now, you know. As we said in the pick and ban phase, UGM, they're going for a late game scaling team composition. And, well, Syncroft, once again...
Oh my goodness, Killutstar is having the worst game of his life right now. Aqua already on a killing spree, and Syncroft comes in to help him out in the top lane. Insane pressure coming out from Elise, and unless UJM have any response to this pressure in the top lane, anywhere else to send Killutstar, it's just going to be happening over and over and over again.
Okay, so hopefully I'll be able to say a little bit more, but right now, Syncroft, as I said, he's a very important member of the Teamspeak crew right now, just because once he goes back, he'll have enough for the Runic Echoes. This means more damage on his side. Arceal might be in a lot of trouble.
Ooh, he's in trouble. That's a huge amount of damage coming out from Slice 7, and he flashes to secure the kill with the last auto attack. Arquo overstaying his welcome there in the top lane, and that burst of damage from the instant return from the end of the line from that graze by Slice 7 was insane.
But the thing about Arceal... Oh wait,
we're
actually
going to see even more
lost
aggression in the middle lane. Sorry to cut you off once again, but Slice 7 is there again, and Vulcan Fox does very well to put more pressure down on. Delord was hanging around, but he wasn't there soon enough, and that is a decent response from UJM.
Well, this is a very bloody game right now. So the thing about the Teamspeak crew right now, wait, actually they're fighting in bottom lane, D-Lord coming in.
They're just going to get the double bomb onto Dill to prevent any further aggression, stunning him up right there. Split Shock's just trading a little bit with Mephoski and then backing away. Nothing too major. Dill looking to posture a bit aggressively again, but he's not going to be able to find a hook. And Split Shock, however, is going to try and look to go a bit more aggressive, but it's not going to happen in the end. Delord's going to be stopped from taking down that pink ward. Only 2 hits left on it, but he couldn't quite manage it.
Okay, so Syncroft, he is so strong right now, you cannot deal with Syncroft because he has his boost of swiftness and he's going for Runic Echoes, which means he'll have a lot of damage once he gets that Runic Echoes, but also Arceal. He has 3 kills, so he's just getting tankier and tankier, and with Rise being shut down with Split Shocks, having a hard time farming and getting the resources necessary to reach that late game point. I just mean Arceal, he's going to be dominating this the mid game as well. Once the Trinity Forces and the Iceborne Gauntlet are going to be there, Arceal is also going to be an unstoppable force of just pure health and stuff.
Pure health and stuff indeed. Split Shocks gets hooked in by Delo, but the ultimate comes out from Boxbar. He flashes away anyway. Perhaps he could have saved that and maybe let the ultimate go off instead, but however he does get out of it, and that's what's really important here for UJM. Not giving up yet another kill in the bottom lane is good news for them.
That is definitely the right thing. Oh, Boxbar!
Boxbar gets hooked in, but Delord's quite low now, and he's actually in trouble. And Boxbar might be able to take him down. Delord incredibly low, and the last tick of Ignite gets him. Mephoski has to flash away as well. Boxbar tanks the Q there, and that's going to be enough to save the life. However, not quite enough damage going down there, and Mephoski is out of mana now, so he is going to need to back off pretty soon. We do see Syncroft, however, moving towards the bottom lane, but he is going to get spotted out by that pink ward before he gets there, so he'll probably just end up taking out the pink ward. Actually, no, he's going to keep going. Boxbar puts 1 bomb onto him. Can he get the second one? He slows him down, and he jumps towards Split Shock, but he decides that's not the best idea. He puts some damage back down onto Split Shock, and Split Shock actually gets incredibly low, and Syncroft realizes this, goes aggressive again, but doesn't quite land it, but he does take down Boxbar instead, and now Split Shock is really in trouble as well. Syncroft, with the auto attack, can he take him down? He has the red buff, and he does take him down in the end. Another double kill there for Syncroft, and he is now 4-0-2 on that speedy spider.
And Split Shock is just more behind now, you know. He's having a hard time getting the resources. Kalistyle might get Dover, it's not going to be. Slice 7 also heading to the top lane, but as I was saying, Split Shock, he's so far behind right now. He has his Bilgewater Cutlass, but that's all. And his power spikes, it's just looking so far away, but now Slice 7 is coming in from behind, and Kalistyle are going on to Arceal.
He is coming on from behind, and the ultimate has already been used by Arceal. He might be in trouble here. He's going to get locked up by the Rise. Right, he's doing a lot of damage, but he's going to turn it back onto Kalutstar, and Sly 7 still has not arrived, and Arkwell just has time to 1v1 duel Kalutstar, despite the fact Sly 7 was hanging around, and that gave enough time for Syncroft to come up towards the top lane as well, to prevent any danger from befalling Arkwell, and now they might be looking to get a kill onto Sly 7 as well. Honestly, no idea what he was doing that took him so long to get to the top lane there.
Yeah, I have no idea either. He should have just gone in and immediately gone on to Arkwell. Now Mafosky's fighting in the bottom lane, D-Lord coming in as well, and Syncroft in the top lane fighting against Sly 7.
And Remick shows up as well now, and they are going to take him down in the bot lane, but that was the Zillion ulti coming out. Boxbow goes down, and the hook instantly takes Split Shocks down as well. We do see Mafosky falling there in the bottom lane, and we also saw Sly 7 falling elsewhere on the map. Not sure what can. Looks like it was Syncroft. And just all over the map now, the dominance is once again being shown by the TeamSpeak crew.
Exactly, TeamSpeak crew, they're being dominant, they're getting so much gold, and you know, they haven't even gotten a tower yet. Syncroft is in top lane again.
He is in top lane again, and Kalutstar is surely going to be taken down again. Arkwell gets him with the ulti running. There's no way he's going to be taken low enough to do anything. And the turret goes down as well. And, I mean, I think this game could be epitomized by the on-the-way ping towards the top lane from Syncroft so far this game.
More or less, just 10 kills totally on the side of Arkwell and Syncroft, so they have just shown the synergy that they really looked for, you know. 6 of the 12 kills on the side of the TeamSpeak crew has also been gained by Kalutstar, but you know, the thing right now, the thing that's really important is that, wait, actually Boxbow.
Oh, Boxbow is caught out. A rocket comes in from Corki and he's cocooned up, and Syncroft will be the one to take that kill. He's now got 6 kills. Arkwell looking to back away here. He is quite low and he doesn't quite have the ultimate yet. Vulcanfox looking to go aggressive, but he has almost no damage. The chain doesn't land. We are going to see a duel in the bottom lane, but he's just going to Arcane Shift away from that one, Mafosky. He's not going to try and fight the ulting Vayne. Wait for the ult to time out and then maybe. However, in the middle lane we see Delord coming in with a beautiful silence, but Vulcanfox just gets out in time. Remick goes aggressive, flashes for the kill. End of the line comes out from Sly 7 on that Graves, but it's not going to hit him on the way back, and not enough damage is going to go down. Delord going a bit aggressive here, and Arkel pops the ultimate. He's looking for another kill onto Sly 7, and it looks like he's going to get one. However, beautifully turned around by Sly 7 with the end of the line and the collateral damage, enough to burst down even an ulting Mundo. And now Delord's in trouble. He's ignited. He's going down with a bomb on his head. But Remick had enough to take down Sly at the same time. Incredible plays here from both sides, but again going in favor of the TeamSpeak crew ultimately.
But despite giving up a few kills, the TeamSpeak crew are still in the lead, and they haven't even gotten too many towers. Now it is Split Shocks that are in a lot of trouble.
Split Shocks is in a lot of trouble. The slow came out, and the speedy spider will catch up, but Split Shocks is heal bait. Just oh no, he flashes into the wall, doesn't get away from it, and he gets taken down. Unfortunate there for Split Shocks in the bottom lane. That is the sort of play that Tilt is. Well, actually, I suppose being camped so hard you go 0-6 in the top lane is really what Tilt's made of, but you know.
Well, it looked very depressing for Split Shocks. I mean, you tried to flash away and it just ended up making the light not worth the candle. And, well, TeamSpeak crew dominating. They've just been everywhere on the map. They have gotten all the kills, and they've developed this goal lead without really getting any towers. They haven't even really considered getting any objectives. So once they really start to rack the towers up, once they start to group up, because the power spikes of that mid game we were talking about, Vulcanfox is about to
Vulcanfox gets hooked in a beautiful hook from Delord. Does take him down. Boxbow looking to go, but Vulcanfox goes back in the Zillion ultimate just in time to keep him alive, but he's just going to back away from it in the end. Boxbow chucking another bomb onto Remick, but it's not going to be enough really, and he is actually going to get hooked in, and he doesn't have the ultimate now. He flashes away. The end of the line going to come back. Remick taking incredibly low. When the chain pops, he will go down, and he does, but as soon as Vulcanfox goes back to his distortion pad, he gets taken down instantly, because Syncroft and Mafosky are there. Boxbow being taken very low by Mafosky. The ult will come out, and he picks up both Split Shocks and Boxbow with the one ultimate. That is beautiful play by Mafosky on that Ezreal, and again a couple of kills happening on both sides, but it ultimately goes in favor of the TeamSpeak crew. And now, in the top lane, we see Syncroft going aggressive once again. Kalut style, poor Kalut style. He does go down. Syncroft tanks it up perfectly, flashes away in the end. Arkwell lets him get past by tanking it up as well. And they're going to be looking to take this turret. However, we do see Sly7 heading up towards that top lane.
And, you know, the TeamSpeak crew, they're only going to get stronger. Now, Arkwell, can you get away from Sly7? I think he's going to be able to, yeah.
Oh,
lands.
the beautiful max range Cocoon gets Arkwell out safely. Sly7 not quite having enough damage to take him down this time.
But
just everything looking good for TeamSpeak crew.
Yeah, indeed, and as I was saying, they're only going to get stronger. They're reaching their mid-game power spike right now. Only 250 gold before Murfoski has enough for his 1 Gauntlet as well. Remick has his 24s, so everything... Oh, Sly 7.
Oh, Sly 7, the quick draw, not enough to save him. The last auto from Remick on that cork, he takes enough. However, Kalut style, looking to finally pick up a kill or assist in the bot lane, but he gets flashed away from just in time by Murfoski. And now, we're going to see the TeamSpeak crew sieging up this middle lane turret. The stun does come out onto Arkwell, but it's not going to mean anything really. Remick going to look to take down the turret. Vulcanfox taking Delo incredibly low, but the chains do not land. And if those chains had landed, we might have seen a dead Blitzcrank there in the middle lane, but it was not to be, and the turret is taken down by Remick.
And well, there's really not a lot to say in this game. You know, all you can say is that TeamSpeak crew, they need to start looking for objectives. They need to maybe get some dragons, get some towers. Just make sure that you will have a better place in the late game. Now with that extra AD and AP that they get from the first dragon buff, they have secured an even stronger mid-game power spike. And I'm afraid that the UGM lineup, they will not be able to turtle this game as they need to.
Not going to be able to turn it. Arkwell tanking up 4 people here, and he is having no problem doing that whatsoever. Murfoski, however, might have a little bit more trouble. He goes aggressive, and he is probably going to get taken down here. He goes incredibly low. The Ignite is ticking, and he does go down, but Split Shocks overextends in return. The Zillion ult comes down to save his life, and now Arkwell is locked up, and he doesn't have the ultimate running anymore, but he has enough damage to take down Split Shocks before he dies. Sly 7 with the collateral damage still doesn't quite take down that super tanky Mundo, and Remick just stays alive. No, he doesn't just stay alive. He gets taken down by the damage over time. Boxbow picking up yet another kill. And while there were a couple kills there for UJM, again, the kills are going over to Boxbow on the support Zillion. 5 kills now out of the 10, so half of the kills on the support.
And Boxbow actually goes for a Rod of Ages, so he knows that he's getting all the resources. He knows that he needs to get some damage if he wants to really utilize all of the kills that he's getting. But still, the problem is that there are just so many better items on the side of the TeamSpeak crew. You know, there is a Spirit Visage and a Deadman's Plate in the top lane for Arkwell. I talked about how he would be so strong here in the mid game. He's just the front line. And Syncroft, he doesn't need to get tanky, he just needs more damage. He's the AP damage. And power spikes being reached as well with the 24s and Iceman Gauntlet. TeamSpeak crew, they're in such a good spot. And UGM, they're not able to turtle. They're not going to be able to turtle at all in Split Shocks. You're not going to be able to get away from this.
Speaking of being in a good spot, Split Shocks is certainly not. He gets taken down. Sly 7 looking to come help, but he might just feed another kill over. Vulcanfox goes low and goes down. Murfoski just about living, and Remick, Valkyrie's forward, he can pick up 1 kill. He flashes away, but the bomb is held onto by Boxbow, but it's not enough to save him. He goes down. Remick picks up a triple kill there, and meanwhile, in the top lane, Syncroft and Arkwell have been pressuring the top lane inhibitor turret, and it looks like they might be able to take it down unless Kalutstar has something to say about it, but he's seen this duo too many times, and he knows that there's nothing he can do against it.
And we talked about how the team composition that the TeamSpeak crew they built was around picking people out of position, and they've done this so much that they've gotten the lead, and this might even result in them getting the first inhibitor, maybe a second inhibitor in the bottom lane as well. Pressure is on, and UGM has something to prove that they can get back from this game, but with them being behind nearly 15,000 gold, it's looking very, very grim.
It is looking grim, and it's looking grim for Boxbow as well. Now the rocket grab, taking him in, feeding him on a plate to Remick, and that's another kill now for the Corki, who's up to 8 kills in that middle lane.
And Remick, he's not going to be in a bad spot, even if he gets picked off out of position. If he by Vulcan Fox or Khaled style, even Box Bow, he's not going to die. He has a Morphman Morpheus. Come on. He's so strong. I mean, all the items just stacking up over on the side of TeamSpeak Crew, and with them having an open inhibitor in the bottom lane, a inhibitor in the top lane as well, and they could even just go to the mid lane. They could start the Baron. They can do whatever they want to right now.
If you look at the builds from TeamSpeak Crew, you can see the confidence exuding out of every one of the builds. I mean, we got the Corki, who has the 10 stacks Dark Seal, and he's not even AP Corki. And then we have Blitzcrank, who's just bought Medjai's as well. This is just, you know, there's confidence and then there's cockiness, but I think they can afford it at this point.
They definitely can, and you know, Medjai's and the Dark Seal, it's all around just snowballing games, and they've done this, you know. Getting these extra stats will help you snowball harder, and snowballing has been the name of the game.
It has, and the snowballing has been initially facilitated by Syncroft ganking Aqua in the top lane. He goes for the flash cocoon. I'm not quite sure what he was hoping for there. However, it does somehow secure the turret for the TeamSpeak Crew. Syncroft quite low health. He's not very tanky. He's gone for a very heavy AP build. However, Daylord goes for, but he doesn't land the hook onto Kalista. But meanwhile, Remick picks up 1 kill onto Split Shock. Split Shock's down instantly. He can't do any more damage in this fight. And now they've taken down the third inhibitor, or rather the second inhibitor. The bottom lane one is still up. They're going to be looking to take that down though. It won't be up for long. And there's going to be 3 inhibs down now for UJM. And what on earth can you do when there's 2 super minions in every wave? The Zillion ult comes in just in time for Slice 7, but Remick surely going to take him down instead. Kullet gets hooked in. He goes down. He's the sacrificial lamb now. Vulcan Fox goes down as well. He tries to use his distortion in, but once he's in, he can't get back out again. And he doesn't, and he goes down. And now they're going to be looking to take down both of these Nexus turrets, ulting on the base. Daylord gets taken down, but it's not going to matter. Remick and Mafosky trying to put damage back down onto Boxbound and Slice 7. They're picking up kills. Slice 7 picking up kill after kill, but it's not going to do anything. Arclog's just going to pick up the final kill of the game. The final hit on the Nexus, I should say, and win the game for the TeamSpeak Crew.
And that game was basically just snowballing. That was the name of the game, and I mean, it just, we criticized the TeamSpeak Crew a little bit about them not getting any towers in the mid game, but they just ended up getting all the towers, all inhibitors, everything, and snowballed the game out of there.
Yeah, a crazy aggression coming out from them there, and it just showed in how confident they were and how well they could snowball that game and really close it out.
But yeah, that is all for this game, guys. We will take a small break, and when we return, we will have the next game with the TeamSpeak Crew, so don't go anywhere.
Lost and found, just trying to make a statement. Lift the weight off my shoulders as I move through. Like the birds in the sky is where I'd like to be. Without gravity to hold us down. Together we lose sight of the ground.
Sorry I kept you waiting forever and a day, but now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love.
think we're getting close. Racing through the waves, I want to be where nobody knows. Take me, baby, take me to a state of mind that's made up, baby, that's made of all the love we find. Electric, feel it in your hands. Hypnotic, watch our bodies dance. Happiness, this is where we stand.
Breeze from the heat wave stole my emotions. I left my doubts when I was swept by the ocean, and every pulse from the tide was a finish line. A wave race we were made to ride. You and I were first in line, and we took them by surprise. I was with you all the time. You may not realize, but I'm here. I hear your love declare. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. I painted skies that left my mind. They were your design. I followed roads that won't take me home, but lead me to your side. There is a burning in the clouds. Take a deep breath in and step out from among those crowds. Let the feeling of realization in that I'm here. I hear your love declare. When we get lost in our own minds, you'll be keeping me near. You'll be keeping me near. must be you and I. It's got me thinking about us more. It's these bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. Bright lights, they put me in a daze, and I can't stop but think about the way that you move around up and down on that stage. It's your future vibes. When there's no more light that you can see, I'll take us back to times when lives were similar and times that all seemed easier. Don't be a
Hello guys and welcome back. We are now in the second game of today, round 16, and this is going to be Teams with Crew on the blue side versus Good Game on the purple side. My name is Benvarmeren and I'm, as you can see on your screen, and today I'm joined by no other than Jacob Tasty Alda Smith.
Hello everybody.
And we are in a pick and ban phase with both teams already banning some champions.
Yeah, so the first two bans here, the Kindred and the Lulu, we saw these banned in the last game that we oversaw, which involved the TeamSpeak crew, and they won it with a resounding victory. So we'll be able to see in this game whether they'll go on and continue that upwards pressure. A Poppy ban, again, something we've already seen.
Yeah, strong champions being taken away on both sides. You know, Kindred is a strong jungler. She works as an AD carry in a double AD carry compositions, which so many teams have really favored to go for, and that's why I really like that being taken away, but also Lulu is something that empowers these double AD carry compositions, so also taking her away is so great.
Yeah, and one thing I found interesting here is the Kalista banks. I haven't seen a lot of Kalista bans lately, and Kalista's still a strong pick, don't get me wrong, but I haven't seen quite so much of her being banned out.
No, and she is rising in popularity, however, just because you are seeing these very snowballing games, so Kalista that can win the early game very convincingly is so often a very contested pick, but Syncroft will actually get his Elise like he had in the last game, and he really played that Elise to nearly perfection.
Yeah, we saw an absolutely incredible Elise coming out of Syncroft, really getting his lanes, in particular the top lane, snowballing in the early game. We'll see if there's another Dr. Mundo pickup in the top lane, and I wouldn't be surprised if they opt to mirror that Elise Dr. Mundo matchup in the top lane there. Well, not a matchup, I suppose, but that synergy they had together in the top lane, diving the top lane over and over and over again, worked very well for them last game.
Yeah, you definitely don't have to fix anything that's not broken. So, Syncroft on Elise, if you can get rolling and help, maybe Arcule, maybe some other lane to get rolling, then that pick is so worth it. But we are still waiting to see the picks for GG.
Yep, and looks like it's going to be Ezreal and Alistar, so that's most likely the bottom lane, the full bottom lane we've seen picked up there. Ezreal, a strong pick right now, usually with the blue build. We saw Mephoski actually going for the Ezreal last game, so he won't be able to pick that one up this game, but however we are seeing the Corki again, and Remick had an excellent performance on that Corki last game, and I imagine it will be going to him again this game.
Yeah, well, as you said, Corki can go to either the mid lane or to the bottom lane, and we have seen Remick play that Corki in the last game, and he had a very good performance on it. He knew that he should just go for these mid-game fights, and that's what he waited for. Then he turned the pressure up, and he really started to rack up these kills, and the Mundo is being hovered over.
Yeah, and that's what I like to see. Arkwell could be going on Dr. Mundo, and he will be, so we've seen this work so incredibly well in the last game for the Team Speed crew. I can't imagine it's going to go too badly this game either, so I think a very good pickup for them. And Dr. Mundo, just a strong champion all around anyway. I mean, he's certainly not fallen off, as some other champions might have done. One champion that has fallen off, however, slightly, is Sejuani, but I don't know, maybe with the new Runic Echoes, perhaps even, we could be seeing a more squishy sort of Sejuani build. Very interested to see what GG do with that pick.
Well, Sejuani is certainly not someone we see that often, but Storm Rage's Surge is strong because you get that 75% slow resistance. So someone like Sejuani who just wants to go in into the team fight without really getting thrown away is a good pickup. But the thing is, for GG right now, they don't have a lot of damage. They are relying on Ezreal right now, and he takes a little bit of time to scale up as he is more of a late game AD carry. So right now, a strong front line in both Kunari, Alistar, and Sejuani, but you are missing the damage.
Yeah, you are missing the damage. We'll see what they're going to pick up with the last pick here. Hopefully the damage will come in here. Orianna can have a lot of damage, but isn't exactly what you think of when you think of explosive, very high damage champion. However, could be a good pick. We could wait and see. There might be a little bit of damage coming out of Gnar, and perhaps even Sejuani as well, if she goes for the Runic Echoes as well, to support the damage from Ezreal and what I assume is going to be the Orianna. But we are seeing a very, very tanky team coming out from GG here.
Yeah, you're right. Orianna, I didn't really expect Orianna to come in this. Of course, now you do have a Vombo combo, but still, explosive damage is not exactly what Orianna is. And he's going to bring the sustained damage, but I still feel like once the shockwave is out, once that's been used, you'll still miss a lot of damage, and you'll just end up choke just because you don't have enough damage to take out these the champions that the Team Speed crew they have garnered.
Yeah, I mean, you needed a lot of damage to take down the Dr. Mundo, particularly if he gets as fed as he did last game. for Arkwell there. I mean, really could be running rampant through that team with not much they can do. As you said, there is a huge wombo potential on that team, because you could see the Sejuani ult into the Naro, into the Orianna ult, and then Alistar going for an extra pulverize in the middle of that. Perhaps even the Ezreal ultimate coasting across the world. That would be an absolutely insane team fight potential here, but rarely do we see all pieces come together in quite such a perfect fashion.
Exactly, and there are a lot of damage on the side of the TeamSpeak crew. But now we are at the delayed period, and we will take a small break, and when we return we will have TeamSpeak crew versus the Good Game lineup, and they'll be battling it out on the Summoner's Rift. So don't go anywhere, go grab some Coke, popcorns, whatever you like, and we'll see you on the other side. So be right back.
I'll be the one to guide you through this endless maze. Don't look so sad, your crying eyes won't dry. You gotta drive with both headlights so we can see the world and we'll run away together like come close to me. I'll whisper in your ear the things that we could be. I'll drown us in the purple drapes that you were clothed in. We could live like royalty. I'll sing to you like a radio that's held beneath your window. Don't look so sad, your crying eyes won't dry. You've gotta drive with both headlights so we can see the world and we'll run away together like
And welcome to the in-game, guys. My name, as you already know, Jesper Benvarmeren and I'm joined by Jacob Tasty Smith, and I can see that apparently my hotkeys are not really on the same side as I want to be.
Yeah.
There we go. So, we're in game. TeamSpeak Crew versus the Good Game lineup.
Indeed we are, and we're just going to see 5-point defenses here on both sides, really. Both of the middle laners in the middle lane, as you might expect. The junglers just to the left of them, top lane is up towards the top of the map, the supports on the right side of the middle lane, and both of the AD carries on the bottom side. So, completely mirroring each other here. Nothing much going to be happening too exciting in this level 1, I'm afraid, but, you know, both teams playing it safe. They don't want to give up anything else. It's understandable.
And the TeamSpeak Crew, they have the same composition as they had in the last game, more or less. You know, the only one they have changed is the Lucian. Last game they had the Ezreal, but that was picked up by Steelers, so they were not able to get that. But we saw that composition last game, and they played it so perfectly. Especially Syncroft and Arcule just had a synergy going for them. Syncroft and Arcule just snowballed the game out of control, and those are the two we need to have an eye out for in this game.
There's just something very interesting going on in the bottom lane there, actually. It looked like Delord was trying to disrupt his minion wave to try and make them get to the lane slower, so the lane might push slightly more towards them. It was an interesting idea, actually, and it doesn't really look like it's worked looking at the minimap, unfortunately, but it was a very interesting idea. Gromp is losing patience, but it's probably not going to run out. Both bot lanes doing their respective jungle camps, the Gromp and the Krugs, as you expect to see, and both top laners up here in the top lane.
Yes, and now we can talk a little bit about the composition from TeamSpeak Crew, because I really like this Trundle pickup, you know. Oh, wait, actually, they're fighting in the bottom lane.
They are fighting. TeamSpeak Crew have hit level 2 first. We'll get crazy on that Alistar. He hit level 2 before anyone else, but the TeamSpeak Crew hit level 2 as a whole first, and they look to go aggressive, but it's not going to be a huge amount of damage that they put down in the end there. And just a little bit of early trading. Nothing too special for either side.
But as I wanted to talk about, the thing is that Trundle pickup is really what stands out to me. Just because Trundle, he's a natural tank, he has a lot of damage in his chomp, and his subjugate is so strong against tanks, and the GG, they have such a tanky team, so subjugate will be such an essential ability in the team fights. So we really have to watch out for whoever Deload wants to ult. And you know, just having that front line of the Trundle and the Mundo allows someone like Syncroft to go for an AP build like we saw in the last game.
Yeah, we did see a very heavy AP build coming up from him in the last game, and it worked like a charm, really. I mean, he was end of the game 8-0-8, I believe, which is a fantastic scoreline. I'm sure everyone knows. And in the bot lane, we're seeing Citadels and Get Crazy kind of backing off a little bit, happy to let the wave push towards them. We're seeing an invade actually coming out from Syncroft now. It might be collapsed upon, but it might not be in time. The flash away from Sad Jester, he does get out of it in the end, and Delord is there to help out with the invade as well, and it looks like that will be a blue buff secured for the TeamSpeak Crew. However, in the middle lane, we're seeing a fight going down. Both laners clearly think they can win this, and eventually Remick is the one who has to battle him. He brings out the heal, the flash forwards from Soleil, and the ignite is ticking, but surely Remick will get the kill. He does get the kill, and he's probably going to stay alive. He does just about stay alive. And that is an early game advantage in the middle lane for the TeamSpeak Crew.
Damn, that was such a fast first blood. I'm speechless, you know. Soleil, he had the ignite, so there was that kill pressure just on that side, but weren't able to utilize it. Probably should not have flashed in. Just use that ignite to force Remick out of lane, and in that way get the dominance. Now Arcule and Nike are going to be fighting in the top lane.
They are going to be fighting in the top lane. The Burning Agony really taking Knight down, but he does get the hop away in the end. In fact, he flashed away, so that is the flash burned on that now, so we're not going to see any flash ults from him. However, Get Crazy with a beautiful headbutt pulverize onto Mephoski. Mephoski gets chunked down to half health with some damage from Steelers as well. But nothing too much to worry about for the TeamSpeak Crew bot lane here.
No, not at all. Mephoski and Deload are once again dominating the bot lane. They are getting a good CS advantage. They're shutting down this late game. Well, not exactly shutting down, but they're putting behind the late game scaling team composition. Ezreal wants to scale late. Now Syncroft is heading to mid
might be
lane.
in trouble here. Syncroft is here. The flash cocoon does land, and Salaf is very, very low. Will they have enough follow-up damage? It looks like they do, and they do. Remick is the one who picks up the kill there. And once again, Syncroft getting in early with the early ganks, and really looking to have a big effect for his team.
Yeah, Syncroft is once again utilizing that early game jungler of Elise. And, you know, I love to see Syncroft play this Elise just because we've seen it. We've seen him play it 2 times now, but he's always able to find these early game ganks. He's always able to find a way of snowballing the game, and little strokes they fill great oaks. So maybe it's time to take away this Elise of Syncroft if he just keeps on being so dominant on it.
Yeah, I mean, really, if teams are beginning to start researching the other team, I think the Elite ban would be something very good. Perhaps they could give it up for some other OP though, and perhaps Syncroft would be just as good on that champion as he is on the Elite. So it's a risk certainly banning the Elite, but might be a good plan against Syncroft because we have seen absolutely wondrous things coming from him.
Well, it would be very advisable, but as you said, yeah, there are so many other junglers you can go for. Junglers that comes to mind: Quinn, Graves, Kindred. All of these can also really carry.
Yeah, one thing I'm going to have to call your attention to here is Get Crazy has bought a tier on Alistar.
Okay, so ability power, Alistar? I'm not quite sure. But
perhaps? Are we seeing a double Iceborne Gauntlet come from the bot lane? I mean...
Oh, maybe just
oh wait, no, that's not even... That's the... I have no idea. Well, I mean, perhaps it was a misclick, who knows? But he can get more headbutts, more pulverizers in, with that extra mana pool that he's now built up. Mephoski going for a trade with Steelix. However, Steelix gets the better of the trade, and Get Crazy goes in onto Mephoski, bringing him down to half health. However, they are going to put... Daylord and Mephoski are going to put more damage back down onto Get Crazy, and they reach level 5. They're going to be dashing in, once again trying to pursue the kill. A chomp from Daylord, and he will just turn around after that one. However, we do see Syncroft and Mad Jester battling out here, just in the topside river. However, Sad Jester looks to be getting the better of it, but Arkwell is coming on the wedges. So is Salaf, and Salaf's Shockwave is up. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane rather, we see more fights going on. Sad Jester goes incredibly low towards the top lane. That looked like it was a great Shockwave to disengage that fight, and they will get out alive. But meanwhile, in the bot lane, Steelix may not be so lucky. He's very low. The last shot does take him down, but Daylord is going to go down to the tower. No, he doesn't. The heal keeps him alive, and now Get Crazy is going to go down. No, not quite again. I've spoken too soon both times, and Get Crazy and Daylord will both escape from that one in the end, but that is to the kill picked up from Mephoski in the bottom lane.
Yeah, it ends up being the blue team getting out ahead of that trade, nearly getting one kill in the bottom. Well, they got a kill in the bottom lane, and then nearly getting a kill in the upper parts of the jungle for the GG as well. So they're again putting down the pressure, and one of the things I'm really excited to see is that Remick is the one getting all the kills. He's getting a lot of resources, and his 24s is going to be completed in around 5 minutes. So their early game power spike is going to be so fast for this game. So you can just start to group up, start to push down towers, and snowball the game like in the last game. And Mephoski actually disconnects from this game.
And he does appear back now, so the pause... Yeah, it should be unpaused any moment now. We should be getting straight back into the action. In a moment. We're just going to wait for... See if Mephoski can get his act together, get back in the game. But if we look along the CS differences as well, I mean, if we compare both the bottom lane and the middle lane CS differences, they're up 20 in both lanes, the TeamSpeak crew are. So that makes a huge difference, as well as the kills they've gained in terms of the earliness of their kill pressure arriving, really. And now with the package, Remick goes straight in. A lot of pings going down there. That was very, very well played by Syncroft to hold the cocoon for so long until Remick was able to show up with that super long range Valkyrie with the package. Very well played again by TeamSpeak crew. And once again, we're seeing them really begin to snowball this game.
It was brilliantly played by Syncroft, just because, you know, he had the red buff. He was able to apply that stun. Shoutcaster going
And
down.
there is another kill, and another kill. Headbutted the Gnar as he hopped towards him, straight out of the air. 6 kills to 0 now for the TeamSpeak crew, and this is really looking to go on and on and on. And you know, last game we saw the top lane being camped and going 0-6-0 after a while. That was being camped by Syncroft, and now it seems he's focused his attentions on the middle lane. We've already got an 0-3 Orianna from Soleil, and all of those kills are on Remix Corki, and it is going ham in that middle lane.
They definitely know where they can pick up the easy kills to get the game snowballing. Syncroft, top lane.
Syncroft is in the top lane. He is going to have to repel out of that one. He was very low, and one more turret shot would have killed him. They have to cool off the dive there. Slightly less well executed by the TeamSpeak squad, but it doesn't matter to them at this point in the game because they are really just cruising ahead.
They are definitely cruising ahead, and all the kills that they're picking up, all the gold going over to the side, it's just helping them snowball this game even more. Now Shoutcaster, he's moving towards the bottom lane.
He is moving towards the bottom lane. Get Crazy has already had to pop his ultimate, and Mofosky and Dale are perhaps posturing a bit too aggressively as Shoutcaster shows up. They didn't have the vision to make such an aggressive play, and Daylord will be the one to pay for it by the look of things. However, Steelit's getting taken very low by the Cullen, but he won't go down, and it looks like Mofosky will be able to get away from that one. But meanwhile, in the top lane, we see Arkwell popping that ultimate, and this might be a second solo kill onto the Gnar. Not quite as Gnar gets under the turret, and Knight will be able to get away with that one with the help of that Hexdrinker shield.
And Hexdrinker is a very strong item right now. You know, it's the stats it brings. Nike, you're in a lot of trouble.
It may be a strong item, but it might not be enough to save Nike here. As we see Syncroft coming into the top lane, and he will get the kill with that last bite there, and that is another kill over to the TeamSpeak crew, and looks like they might be able to put some pressure down to this turret. Whether or not they'll be able to take it is a different question, but we don't see any members of GG up towards that top side, so they might be able to take it down.
And the TeamSpeak crew, they have developed a lead of close to 5,000 gold. So, once again, the snowballing nature of this team, we've seen it in 2 games now. They are so good at snowballing, that's what they do. And with the tower going over to that side, maybe they'll get even more gold, but now, for now, Syncroft
seems like Shoutcaster and Get Crazy have something to say about that. They obliterate Syncroft there, crushing the spider. And it looks like Arkwell is going to be going down as well. The exhaust does come out, and Nike is here to pick up a revenge kill onto Arkwell. He does pick up the kill. Soleil comes up for the assist as well. Good team play there from GG to try and get back into it and pick up 2 extra kills towards the top side with a little bit of greed and avarice perhaps on the side of the TeamSpeak crew. But at the moment they can still afford that sort of thing. They are still 4k gold in the lead.
Yeah, well, of course they are still in the lead, but they're not as far ahead as they were in the last game, so they still have to be very careful. And now, Remick has reached his power spike of that 24th, so with that 24th, towers will go down faster, their team fights, or skirmishes, whatever, it's just going to be stronger here in the mid game. And he has a dark shield, so he wants to snowball, like in the last game.
Yeah, like in the last game. We did see that coming out in the last game, and he did get it to max stack, so, I mean, we could well be seeing that again. So this sort of mainly AD, but slightly hybrid sort of Corki here in the mid lane might be, once again, bringing a lot of pain to this game. One thing to note is that Get Crazy's tier, unsurprisingly, not stacking all that well, only at 216 stacks so far. It doesn't help that 2 of his abilities are often used at exactly the same time. But, you know, I mean, I won't question it any further. I'm sure he knows what he's doing or not, but, you know, he's chosen it, so...
I'm actually pretty interested in seeing what item it's going to build into it. It could go to a Mana Moon or a Seraph's Embrace, and whatever it goes on to, it'll bring a little bit of damage, but I'm still very confused by the itemization of Get Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, you thought it would be the Seraphs for the AP Alistar, but it just doesn't seem to, I mean... I don't think that support Alistar should be prioritizing the AP over tank stats. But, you know,
or Sidestone for that matter.
Yeah, or Sidestone, in fact, which we have not seen picked up. He's gone for the Swifty boots before the Sightstone as well as the tier. He is going to go in here, and the ultimate doesn't quite land onto Remick. He does get away from it, but Daylord looks to be in trouble. However, the heal comes out, and now Get Crazy is low, despite having the ultimate running, the Unbreakable Will. The culling comes out back onto Sad Jester, and Knight TP's in, only on half health though, and Remick's probably going to take him down. The Mega Gnar does come out, but he does get taken down. The Shockwave whiffs, and Syncroft gets headbutted away by Get Crazy. If it's not enough, Get Crazy will go down as well. Surely Syncroft, one more auto attack, he gets it. Mephoski slowed down, but Daylord flashes the wall, and Sir Leif will go down as well. Steal it, just about gets away. A big one, whacking him in the arse on the way out. But Syncroft is going to have something to say about that. He goes in, takes down Steelitz, lets the little Spiderlings finish it off, and that is almost an ace for the TeamSpeak crew. And the whole time Arkwell was hitting that top turret in the top lane.
Exactly, if getting kills are not enough, Arkwell being on that top side, putting down the pressure onto that tower, getting more farm, getting stronger and stronger. Misery loves company, and Misery loves the GG lineup.
I'm sure they're not a big fan of Misery in return. Knight looking at maybe try and catch up with Arkwell here, but he hasn't got anything to slow him down with besides those boomerangs, and he's not going to have enough to take down Arkwell. Arkwell's recalling on a pink ward. He does notice it in the end, and he will take it out before recalling. Daylord perhaps going a bit too aggressive in this warding venture. However, there's no real follow-up, and Sad Jester, all he can do is whack him a few times with the flail, and he backs away.
And the thing I'd like to see now is that the TeamSpeak crew, they have a gold lead of 8,000 gold. Group up, used the 24's power spike from Remick to take down towers, to fight, and just to pick people out of position. Skirmish, do your thing. And meanwhile, also use Mephoski. You know, he has both his Essence Reaver and a Seal, so he's getting very, very strong. And he'll only get stronger and stronger, but his team fight is also very strong. Now Nike is in a lot of trouble.
Nike is in a lot of trouble. He does get over the wall pretty well, and he manages to make a big gap between him and Arkwell, but Arkwell, using his ultimate, just speeds through it, and the cocoon will be enough to seal Nike's fate. However, Syncroft is in trouble now. He's forced to tank the turret. He will go down, and Sad Gesture on the Sejuani will pick it up. However, Arkwell is an incredibly tanky Dr. Mundo, and it'll be a lot to take him down. The Shockwave is used just for this, and he will go down in the end, surely. No, he's almost alive, but he does go down. Sad Gesture picks it up with the red buff in the end. But the top turret goes down.
Exactly, the top tower does go down, so in the end, I still feel like the TeamSpeak crew, they got out ahead just because they got global gold, they got more playground. And they're the ones dominating this game once again. They are everywhere on the map. Their opponent have no way of answering this. And they're just making awesome plays everywhere.
Yeah, they really are seeming uncontested pretty much in this second game, as well as in their first game. There's not a whole lot that can be done against them, it would seem. Remick coming in here, and Mephoski trying to put some damage down on Sad Jester, but he is pretty tanky already. He did go for a Cinder Hulk rather than the Runic Echoes on that Sejuani, and Remick's going to try and take down that turret. One more auto will do it, and he really grieves for that turret. He might pay for it, but he does get helped out by Get Crazy with the headbutt away. However, Knight coming in now will stun him up, and that will be a kill. The Gnar used on an already dead target. Questionable uses of that ultimate from Knight, but now he might be forced to pay for it as Arkwell comes onto him, and Syncroft with a beautiful cocoon over the wall, and the culling beating him down to make sure he will not be getting away from it. Get Crazy now caught by the cleaver, and he is going to go down as well. Surely he's very low, and Mephoski picks it up. The cocoon does not land, and that will be the end of the TeamSpeak crew's aggression for now. They might look to take this turret, but they'll have to wait for the next wave before they can do that.
Once again, Misery loves company. The TeamSpeak crew, they give up 1 kill, and in return, they get 2 kills. So you cannot make an omelet without breaking a few eggs. Now, they'll turn their eyes towards the dragon. They want to make this omelet complete, and getting extra AD and AP. That is so good, and it's for the same reasons as in the last game. They have, for example, Corki, he's a hybrid, so getting AD and AP both benefits him, but just generally, their skirmishes, their pick potential will get stronger with the more damage they have.
Yeah, it seems this omelette being fried in a pan of dragon blood. They are going to be just pressuring the waves again, pushing them forward again. Arkwell again, splitting off to one side. So even if a fight does break out in the mid lane, they always have the threat of Arkwell pushing down one of the inhibitor turrets, either in the top lane or, as we're seeing now, in the bottom lane. Syncroft going aggressive, looking to take the walls away, and he does manage to steal them. Sad Jester hopefully going to get his own red buff. He does manage to do that, but that's little consolation here. Most of the jungle seems to be completely owned by Syncroft and the TeamSpeak squad.
And even though Akil doesn't have a teleport, you know, it doesn't hurt the team to, oh, actually a 5v5 heading into the bottom lane, and we're to see a big fight, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, we are going to see a big fight, but Remick is not even present. That's a good ultimate from Sad Jester. Locks onto Syncroft and Mephoski, but Sad Jester does get taken out with a bite to the backside by Syncroft. Nike, however, going to be hitting Mega Gnar soon, and he is right in amongst it, and that's a very good Gnar ultimate against all. Mephoski and Syncroft both low, and Nike could be getting a triple kill here. Will Arkwell be able to take him down? It looks like he might be able to heal through it. Nike going very low, he slams him on the head and just takes him down. However, look at the top lane, we're seeing the missing thing, the question mark going out in the top lane, and Remick is taking down an inhibitor.
And I didn't even notice Remick was in the top lane. I just thought that the team recruit, they had a bad team fight, but missing Remick, that, well, I guess that's the losing condition. If you're on a complete team in these team fights, then you will lose them. But you know, it finally goes good for GG, and they get some kills, they get some gold in return, but they still give up a tower. So once again, they're having a hard time of really finding whatever they need to finding their way back into the game, and giving up towers for kills is not the way.
No, yeah, and Nike, I mean, everything lined up perfectly for Nike in that fight, but you can't expect that he's going to have such a wonderful fight again. And both the Sejuani ultimate and the Gnar ultimate hit Mephoski, and it still took a long time to take him down, and he was still able to pick up a couple of kills in that fight. So we really need to see more damage, as you might expect with this team comp coming out, particularly of Steelitz, who has not been quite as active as you might hope from an AD carry.
Yeah, but Steelitz, he has his two core items. He has his Mirror Mana, soon to be fully stacked, and he has his Iceborne Gauntlet. So he has his two items that are so cheap, so his power spikes are complete. Now Nike is taking a lot of damage, and
Nike is caught by the cocoon. However, the headbutt away ensures that no more damage will come down, and Remick is caught, but he just uses the Valkyrie all the way through, and Sir Leif is now taken down by Arkwell and Mephoski. They're wreaking havoc on the backlines, but meanwhile, Sad Jester's going low. Nike is going incredibly low as well, and all three of them here should be able to take him down. He tries to take down Syncroft with him, but he doesn't, and that is an ace for the TeamSpeak crew, and that will be at least one inhibitor for them right now.
Indeed, that will be at least one inhibitor, maybe two, because they have an open inhibitor in the top side, so you just go to the bottom side, push that up, get that inhibitor, and then go to the top side. I am... Okay, well, looking at the Death Timers, I don't think they will be able to. They should get punished if they go for both inhibitors, but it looks like they'll just rotate over to the mid lane where Akil is pushing. Now, everybody is respawning from GG, and this could turn out horrible for the TeamSpeak crew, but they're not able to line it up perfectly for GG.
Yeah, and none of the ultimates are available for GG right now, which means they don't really have a proper engage tool. So there's not much they can do to prevent this, and in fact they're gonna go for the third inhibitor here. This is a very ballsy move on the side of the TeamSpeak crew, and I'm not sure they're gonna have enough damage to take it down. The Sad Jester is going incredibly low, and the Valkyrie forward from Remick ensures that he will go down with one final auto attack. Now Steelitz, taking a lot of damage from the culling as well as Get Crazy, they're gonna both have to go back to the fountain, and that excellent play there by the TeamSpeak crew ensures that they get... But that is a huge shockwave, but no follow-up there. And now they probably are going to have to back away thanks to that shockwave. They're going to make it out though. Arkwell just making sure that no one really following them, but they do get the third inhibitor, and that was just very, very well played by the TeamSpeak crew. It was perhaps greedy to stay, but boy did they justify it.
And with all those inhibitors down, you know, that's the nail in the coffin. I really think so, just because there's not enough damage on the side of GG to really to remove all the minions, to kill them, to save your base. There's not enough damage, and with that being said, you know, TeamSpeak crew, they can just go over, pick up the Baron if they want to to really do this the safe and methodical way. So right now, there's a lot of ways for the team's recruit to win, and GG, they're in a lot of trouble.
They are in a lot of trouble. 2 super minions with each wave, and their wave clear isn't really the best anyway. I mean, Ezreal's wave clear, not fantastic. Orianna with some decent wave clear, but I'm not sure they're going to have a good time clearing these super minions. And to be honest, they could almost just let the super minions win this game for them, TeamSpeak Crew. However, they're going to help them out. They're going to be looking to take down these Nexus turrets now. Knight going incredibly low. Remick flashes forward, but he doesn't quite pick up the kill. The culling coming out, but that's an excellent shockwave with the Glacial Prism, but it's not enough to save them. Arkwell TP's in. He wasn't even here before, and he is now wreaking absolute mayhem all over the place. Leif is gonna use the Zonyas, but it's not gonna save him. Arkwell gonna take him down. Knight goes too far with the hop. He gets a decent ultimate, but it's really not gonna be enough here. They're probably just gonna take down Knight. Looks like Arkwell's gonna be on that duty while Daylord whacks on the Nexus. They do take him down. Synchro picks up the kill. Remick gets one last kill, and the ace comes out as the Nexus is killed.
And once again, a snowballing game on the side of TeamSpeak Crew. They pick up the win, they get every tower, they get a huge goal lead, and like in the last game, they win very convincingly.
An absolutely astounding win. Remick with an excellent performance once again on that Corki. 7-1 and 10. We saw Syncroft doing exactly what he did last game, doing what he does best, landing some excellent cocoons and really getting everyone rolling. Arkwell once again an unstoppable tank, and just really good rinse and repeat performance here from the TeamSpeak Crew.
Definitely a good game. Anyways guys, we will take a small break, and when we return we will be in the quarterfinals of this week's Go4LoL, so don't go anywhere.
trapped only by frozen memories. Lost in time, racing all these broken dreams tonight. And we'll me through the peak without no regret. You got no love without no love. You got no regret without no regret. You got no love. A melody where I belong in this life. The feeling of beat-up keeps going on, and the melody of my escape, vibration of my soul, it sends me through the peak. Can we find any light without the music around? There will always be one love on life. Without no love, you got no regret. Without no regret, you got no love. A melody
Hello guys and welcome back. Sorry for the delay, we had some technical problems. My name is Jesper Benvarmeren and today I'm joined by Jacob Tasty Alder Smith.
Hello everybody.
Yes, and we are in our third game of today, still following the TeamSpeak crew. Now they are facing my boys on the red side and we are already in the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of the usual bans that we always see, the Poppy, the Kindred, the Town Kench, the Gangplank. I think these four have been banned every single game we've casted so far. Admittedly, there's only been 2 games, but still very common bans. Unsurprising to see.
Yeah, definitely common bans, and you know, the only one that stands out in this game, like in the last game, is that Ezreal. Last game it was a Kalista, now it's going to be an Ezreal. And I'm a bit surprised to see that. Of course, it is a blue build. Ezreal can be very strong, but I'm not quite sure it's ban worthy.
It might be a target ban as well. That is a possibility. However, we're seeing the Graves banned out on the other side. Not a particularly surprising ban to see either. A very, very strong jungler, as I'm sure everyone's very aware. So it makes sense to get him off the table. However, Syncroft, we have been seeing him really performing very well on that Elise, and there it is. There is the Elise. So the Graves ban might have been a little bit of a wasted ban, perhaps, but I suppose it still makes sense to make sure you don't want him on that super high threat of the Graves.
But yeah, you're right. We have seen Elise so many times, and Elise is still such a strong champion. I'm surprised to see it's still going through over to the side of Syncroft, but just because he's been carrying the last 2 games on the back of that Elise.
He absolutely has, and gonna wait and see what Bonjour Tristesse and Hydro IV are going to be locking in here. They're certainly taking their time, thinking about what picks they might want to pick up here. It would make sense for me if one of them picked up a Dr. Mundo, or indeed the Corki. That is not a bad shout at all. We saw Remick performing on that Corki incredibly well before. However, might be the Alistar, but also there is the Corki. I think the Corki is a very good pickup. Makes absolute sense. The Alistar, slightly less sure about.
Yeah, you definitely have to take that Corki away from Remick, just because you've already given one of the power picks over to the side of the TeamSpeak crew. So you don't want to give Remick his favorable champion as well. So taking away Alistar and Corki, you know, we've also seen Alistar in the last 2 games we've been casting, and Trundle has always been the answer to that Alistar, and Trundle is just so strong against Alistar, just because that Pillar of Ice interrupts so many abilities. Both Corki and Alistar gets interrupted by that Pillar of Ice, but also the Subjugate, and that's why they are hovering over the Trundle.
They're hovering the Trundle, and interestingly hovering the Kalista as well. Mafosky, we've seen him on 2 other different champions, and I mean there are some more for you, but looks like it will be the Kalista and the Thresh. Switch to the Thresh at the last minute for Daylord there in support. So that is the classic Kalista Thresh lane that really can bully people out very early on in the game.
Yeah, well, Trundle still would be good against Alistar, but he's not very good with Kalista, so I like that you're going for that Kalista Thresh lane just because it's strong. You get the ability to hook, to flay, catch someone out of position, and then later use the Kalista's ultimate to just go in once again. But also, Kalista and Thresh, once you go for that W in the start of Kalista, you get that extra per health damage, and the lane is just so strong just because of all those factors playing in.
However, on the side of my boys, oh, never mind, there was a Zac being hovered. It looks like it's going to be switched over to a Rek'Sai now. More standard sort of pick. However, we are also seeing the Tristana, so that will be a Corki in the mid lane with Tristana in AD carried.
And Tristana, in this current meta where it's so much about picking up towers, I like her just because you can burst down the towers, you can get them faster. She's also very good in team fights with the fervor of battle. You know, she's a good all-around AD carry, and she's just going to be stronger and stronger and stronger because of her scaling attack range and of her ability to pick off these towers.
And looks like this might be a Malphite hover for Aqua, and that is the Malphite locked in there opting away from the Dr. Mundo, interesting. Perhaps just felt the need for a change, and there is a LeBlanc, so that will be a LeBlanc in the mid lane. We'll see what Remick can do on that one. I'm sure he will wreak havoc on it.
And I'm pretty glad to see that Malphite being locked in, because you have a pick composition once again being built for the team's recruits, and Malphite, he's able to just disband all the siege attempts coming from MB, because Malphite, with that unstoppable his ultimate, I can't really remember the name right now, but his ultimate is able to disband all these sieges, and if you want to stop the sieges, then that's just going to be so good.
And the last pickup on the side of my boys is Lissandra, so that'll be a Lissandra in the top lane, one would imagine, with the Corki in the middle lane. An interesting pick into the Malphite. I'm not really sure how that lane matchup works, but I'd imagine you have an edge if you're Lissandra in that matchup.
You definitely do have an edge, just because you have more damage and you have an auto attack range that is higher than Malphite, so you can naturally poke Malphite more, but after Malphite gets a few items, he's going to be ahead, and Lissandra is going to have a hard time. And with that Lissandra pickup, I actually like that, just because you get more ability power. You're not going to be fully invested in double AD carry composition. So Lissandra being locked in, I love that. You have your front line as well, you have all the damage, you have your siege with Tristana, and I love the composition that the MB has built.
Yeah, and I think certainly a very good idea to get a little bit of AP in what is otherwise a very attack damage heavy team. Although Corki does actually deal somewhere like in the realm of 70% magic damage, so he is, even though we call it a double AD carry composition, he's almost an AP carry.
He definitely is, but now we are in the 3-minute delay, and we'll take a short break, but we will return once we get into the Summoner's Rift, so don't touch your browser, guys. Hello guys and welcome back to the end game now. It is going to be the Team Speed Crew versus my boys on the red side. Let's see if the Team Speed Crew can finally lose a game or they'll continue their dominance all through this Go4LoL weekly.
Yeah, I mean, this should be their greatest challenge so far, that based on their past performances, I really can't see them losing a game anytime soon. However, I may well be proved wrong. A pause as soon as we get into the game. Mafosky having a little bit of connection troubles. I'm sure he will be back soon enough.
I'm sure he'll be back soon enough as well, but as you said, greatest challenge might be just because they really have had such an easy run through the bracket, more or less, right now. I guess we can call them stomps as well, just because they've won with over 12,000 gold lead every time. They have always been in such a good place, but now they don't really have the same composition as they've been running the last two games. The only one that they still have is that Elise, and Syncroft have shown that he's really a very strong Elise player. He's been able to carry that his team on that champion, and you know, the thing is also that this team, the Team Speed Crew, they love to play pick compositions. So they have exactly that composition for their playstyle.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to seeing how they execute this, because I can imagine kind of, you know, a cocoon into LeBlanc chains into a Malphite ultimate. Really no chance of getting away from that one. Looks like Mafosky is back in the game and play will resume in 3, 2, 1, here we are. We're just going to see the usual 5-point defenses here, nothing too major. Both junglers placing their ward in the same brush before backing away. Aqua and Syncroft can have a little fun with each other up there in the top lane, but nothing exciting going to happen at this level 1, nothing of particular note.
And there's no reason to do anything out of the standard. You know, you can easily get into this game by just playing and farming, and you know, the game is in such a snowbally state that if you mess up in the level 1s, then you're going to be very far behind, and it's just going to be harder to really get back into the game, just because it is such a snowball state that the game is in.
With these safe starts, I don't think there's any way either team will do anything wrong with this level 1. They'll leash the camps perfectly, as you'd expect with people of this high level sort of play, and with this amount of experience. We'll see both bottom lanes starting with the jungle camps, as we've been seeing over and over again so far this tournament. A little bit of early trades between Remick and Bestik in the middle lane there. Dodges the phosphorus bomb, and they're really going for it. Auto-attack trade between LeBlanc and Corki. It seems like a Corki would win that most of the time. Remick just dodges out of that phosphorus bomb, so not taking too much damage to start with, them both pop one of their corrupting potions.
Yeah, exactly. You cannot really fight against Bestik and a Corki in the early games, just because that Hextech ammunition is so strong. Corki, he's an AD carry, so his auto attacks will do a lot of damage. Now Bonjour is in a lot of trouble.
He is in a lot of trouble. There's a lot of stacks onto Delord there of that explosive shot though, so he's going to have to back away. But meanwhile, Remick's already having the passive pop there in the middle lane, and Corki's looking to put even more pain down onto her with just the auto attacks, really. Hydro gets hooked in by Del. This will be a lot of damage coming out from Mafosky. Will the Rend come out? He headbutts towards, and Mafosky might be in trouble here. He does go down, and the first blood goes to Bonjour on that Alistar with the Ignite. A beautiful responsive play from Bonjour there.
Yeah, definitely a good play by Bonjour. He knew that there were no flash on the side of Mafosky, so he could do that. Now, in the mid lane, they're fighting.
In the mid lane they are fighting, and Bestik is in a lot of trouble. Syncroft will finish up the kill. Velok's not going to get there quite in time on their right side to do anything about it. Good play from Remick to just go in, do his initial burst of damage, leave the Ignite up, and know that Syncroft was going to come in to steal the kill.
And you know, it was great. Oh, Willox.
There might be a lot of trouble here for Velox. He gets flayed back by Delord, and he's locked up forever. Syncroft just does the last little auto attack, and that will be a jungler taken down at his own wolf camp on red side. That is not a happy moment for Velox there.
Definitely not a happy moment from Velox, but you know, it ended up just being a happy little spider, but I'm not quite sure it's going to be a happy fresh either.
No, Delord looks to be in trouble here. Bonjour gonna do the headbutt pulverize, and Bestic has shown up now. The explosive shot is on Delord, and it's not gonna quite do enough damage. Delord will get away from that one. Very calmly done there. Only burning his flash. Very well played.
Very well played indeed. And now, I'm glad to see Syncroft once again making so many plays here in the early game. You know, we've been talking the last 2 games about how Elise is such a strong early game jungler. A lot of damage just in her base kit, and once she gets a few items, for example the Runic Echo that Syncroft had loved to get in the last few games, she can really start to do a lot of damage and just be more of a pestilence for the team that are playing against her.
One thing I think to note in this top lane is that Arcor is getting to build up a very slight CS lead. Once he captures this wave, he'll be back ahead. And that is impressive for a Malphite in a matchup against Alessandra. Does bait out the cocoon there with the path there. Very well played by Nexus, and that will get him out the fail flash in the end from Syncroft as well. A lot of pressure towards the top lane, as we've seen Syncroft doing, but meanwhile in the bottom lane, Veloc's gonna look to knock up Delord, and there is no Fate's Call here to save him. He will go down. Velox strangely taking the kill when Hydra could have taken it. Perhaps a bit of a misplay there, but all in all, good plays here from my boys.
My boys is definitely making some great plays, and the thing is, Syncroft still have those 2 kills, so there are a lot of gold just waiting to be spent on the side of Syncroft, and once it goes back and uses all that gold, you know, that's going to be the moment where Syncroft will have a lot of items to play around with, I guess. You can just say items. Now, Morphosky and D-Lord could be in a lot of trouble as Velox is heading down to the bottom lane.
There's a good dark passage, however, from Del to spot Velox out before anything could go awry. The Death Sentence doesn't land, but Hydra is tanking a turret, and the Ignite goes down, the Rend comes out, and Hydra gets taken down instantly. Now Syncroft is here, and Bonjour realizes he's in a lot of trouble too, and the Pierce will be what takes him down from Morphosky. Very well played there to make that, bait them into engaging on that what appeared to be 3v2 in their favor, but then with Syncroft coming down became a 3v3, and very quickly a 3v1 as 2 of them were killed.
And I love to see how Teams Recruit are always able to get the resources over to the champions that can really use the resources fastest. You know, first you get it over to Syncroft, he's starting the snowball. Then in the first game you got it over to Mundo. Then you got it in the next game over to Corki. This game you're getting it over to Morphosky on the Kalista. And everybody knows Kalista, she's an early game to mid game champion. So right now you're just starting the snowball, getting the power spikes ready, and the objectives will start to fall, kills will start to be taken, and Teams Recruit, they have set the template, now they just need to fill it out.
Yeah, but we are seeing them with only 800 gold or so gold lead here, which is a lot lower than we've seen in previous games. Certainly my boys are doing a much better job than we've seen before of dealing with this team. Bestic in particular in the mid lane having a pretty decent time against Remick actually.
And Remick, he's just slowly farming away. He's a little bit behind now, and he doesn't have the Corki, so I'm really looking forward to seeing how he can utilize that LeBlanc instead of the Corki. And we might see it now!
Well, there you go, that's how he can utilize it. Will Bestic stay alive? The last tick will take him down. The Ignite, the healing from the biscuits was not enough, and meanwhile in the top lane, Unstoppable Force is used, and Nexus is just completely locked up. He has nowhere to go. Syncroft picks up another kill, and just as I said, my boys were doing a good job of stalling out the game and not letting the TeamSpeak crew have their incredible goal leads to start with. They pick up 2 more kills straight away and prove me wrong.
The TeamSpeak crew, they're always so good at finding kills in the early game. They always start the snowball by getting kills. They don't care about towers. They get the goal lead from kills. Now, Bestic and Velox, they're heading to the bottom lane, but with that being said, D-Lord and Morphosky, they're heading back.
They are heading straight back. Very, I think it might have been even the Sentinel that spotted them out there. Very good safe play. They're actually just going to go do Krugs now, and Velox is hanging around. He might try and get over the wall and steal it, but that might not be wise. Morphosky just going to take down both of the Krugs there, and meanwhile Blue being given over to Remick, so he'll be able to just burst the Corki slightly more often than beforehand, so Bestic might be having a bit of trouble now in that mid lane. Despite the CS advantage, he is getting burst down pretty hard. If a chain had landed there, we might have seen a dead Corki.
But Syncraft once again is hitting, is just hanging around the top side. And we will see a 4-man in the bottom lane. Oh! Wait.
Absolutely insane play from Velox to unbar at the perfect time, but Delord responds incredibly well. Velox very low, but the heal comes out to keep him alive. That was very good plays all around. The flash to get the Dark Passage, but it wasn't quite enough because of a beautiful knock-up from Velox halfway through the Dark Passage, knocking Mofosky out of it, and Mofosky goes down as a result. Very well played by my boys, but a good response from Delord, and now Remick looking to make Bonjour go down in return, but he's not going to because he's got the Alistair ultimate cooking. But Hydro is so incredibly low, and Syncroft will be able to secure that kill. That's another 1-for-1 there. Delord goes down, but so does Hydro, and Syncroft is not done. But Velox is coming, and Velox will be able to ensure that nothing further will happen, apart from the fact that Nexus is TP'd in behind, and now Syncroft is the one in trouble, and he is going to go down as well. Remick getting away here, Velox not quite able to get the knock up on him, but they're going to look towards Arquil instead. However, Remick's putting a huge amount of damage onto Nexus, but he just gets the ultimate off in time. He flashes away, and he's going to stay alive. Arquil, very, very low. Remick looking to be able to secure at least one more kill for his team, but I don't think he's going to be able to here. Very good defensive play from Nexus just to get out by the skin of his teeth, and nothing more is gained by the TeamSpeak crew there.
Such a messy team fight from both teams. I'm not even quite sure how many went down there. I think is it right that only 2 persons died right there?
I don't know. I think it depends on where you call the boundaries of the team fight, really. But yeah, not as many as you might expect. However, speaking of people not going down, Mofosky looks to do just that and go down. The explosive shot does a lot of damage to him. Velox is there, and he secures the kill once again. Scumbag Velox taking the kill away from Hydro and Metrostano. You really want to be giving the kills over to your hyper-scaling AD carry, you would have thought, rather than your early game jungler. But, you know, it's up to them.
It definitely is up to them. But as you said, I'd also like to see the kills being given over to Hydro. Just to have towers go down faster, to have a better late game scaling AD carry, as you said. Now, I'm actually pretty glad to see... Bestic.
Oh, very good play from Delord, but a great flash from Bestic. Avoids the cocoon, but it's not going to be enough. Syncroft will pick up that kill as Arkel showed up as well with a shard, and that is a good response. However, this is a good response to that response, as now Velox, Hydra and Bonjour are going to look to pick up the dragon for my boys. And in fact, my boys have an 800 gold lead now.
And that was what I wanted to point out. You know, my boys, they're doing such a good job of shutting down all that the TeamSpeak crew are trying to do. You know, all the time TeamSpeak crew, they want to get the ones that are strong here in the mid game rolling, and they've been shut down. First they tried to get Mofosky rolling, but he's been shut down. He's not getting the gold. He's being killed all the time. He's the one being focused, and now it's all over to Syncroft to start carry. Same with Remick, but still, you'd like to get that AD carry rolling because the power spikes is not going to be there later. Now, Bonjour is going to be visiting Arquil in topside, and we might see Arquil say Bonjour with an unstoppable force.
However, Velox trying to sharpen the topside, trying to help Bonjour is in trouble now, and in fact they get turned onto Velox. He will go down. Another kill for Syncroft there, and now Hydro is very low. A good buster shot gets 2 of them away, but Hydro is going to go down as well. And what looked like a good setup for a play from our boys gets countered instantly by the TeamSpeak crew, by Syncroft and Remix roam towards the top lane to help Arquil out. Very well baited by Arquil to ensure that they really go for the fight, and now the lead swings back in the favour of the TeamSpeak crew.
And with that incident in the top lane, immediately Mofosky and D-Lord, they get a lot of free time in the bottom lane, they get a lot of farm, and now Bonjour, you might be in a lot of trouble, but Unbreakable Will is still up, and Syncroft just wants to get the red buff.
Syncroft does want to get the red buff, Bonjour doesn't manage to steal it away from him. He flashes the wall to try and get the pulverize on, and knocks him back, but who to? Bestic and Velox are trying to show up, but they're really too far behind. A slightly over-hypey play, but Velop's still going for it. Remick has very low mana, and there's not much he can do. Bestic should be able to take him down here. Might have enough mana for one distortion. The passive is popped. He does flash away. Is he going to go down? He just gets the mana for distortion, and it looks like he's going to survive as a result. Arkell gets knocked up, but the cocoon back onto Velox will prevent any further aggression. But this whole time, in the bottom lane, Nectvius has been farming up, just farming on that Lysandra, trying to get stronger and stronger, trying to get to that Rod of Ages point.
Yeah, and sorry. Well, I'm just a little bit speechless, but just because they are making so many plays, and finally the TeamSpeak crew, they might have found their the one that can take them down. But still, TeamSpeak crew, they're making the plays. They are they're not giving up, and they just need to keep on playing around Syncroft, playing around Remick, and get Mafosky more time to scale up, to get items, to get rolling. That's really what they have to do right now, and they're doing it perfectly, because when they go to the top lane, Mafosky and Dilo, they're in the bottom lane, they're farming and they're scaling.
Yeah, they are indeed scaling, but one person who does not need help scaling is Elise, and Syncroft on that Elise has 6 of his team's 10 kills so far, so there's a lot of kills going on to Elise. A very good dodge from Hydra to avoid that cocoon and the Buster Shot to ensure his safety. Syncroft will not be adding to that very impressive kill tally just yet.
No, not yet. Just yet. Now Mafosky and Remick, they are in the mid lane, and the package will be used by the stick to clear that wave. Teleport coming in as well.
Teleport coming in. This will be Nectvius trying to get in there, but he gets completely locked up. He does manage to get the ultimate onto him, the Glacial Tomb, but that's not going to be enough to keep him alive. Mafosky picks up that kill. Now Bonjour is in trouble. He has the Unbreakable Will running, but he's caught in a constant CC chain. He tries to headbutt Remick towards the team, but he only headbutts him to the side in the end. And things are starting to fall apart at the seams now for my boys.
My boys, yeah, they're falling apart like the last 2 opponents of the season.
And another huge engage, the double knockup into the play, a triple knockup. Velox tries to do what he can, but he is going to be taken down as well. Almost the Ren, not quite enough, but Remick will secure the kill. That is an ace for the TeamSpeak crew. Remick stuck inside the base, but they're going to be taking down at least that inner turret there, and very good plays from the TeamSpeak crew to really start snowballing that lead as we've seen them do before.
Exactly. It's always been around the mid game for the TeamSpeak crew. They don't. If they can get a lead in the early game, oh, Bonjour.
Bonjour, ballsy play here, trying to stay alive, but it doesn't pay off. Remick picks up the kill, and Nectvius can't do anything about it. That does prevent the inner turret from going down, however. So a trade of the Alistar for keeping the inner turret, not too terrible of a trade in the end.
No, it is actually a pretty good trade to trade a kill for tower, but as I was saying, it's always been about the mid game for the TeamSpeak crew. If they can get a lead in the early game, then that's great, but they are always putting on the pressure in the mid game. That's when they feel like they have all the power spikes, everything ready to just put on the pressure. And I am seeing what looks to be a C-Rod's portal. I'm not even quite sure how to pronounce it, because it's not common.
Yeah, the ZZ Rot portal being picked up, that is on the side of Arcro. Interesting pickup there. He's gone for a Sheen straight Arcro as well, so it's not the highest in terms of early health for this Malphite, but good resistances and good damage with that Sheen. An interesting idea, just to have the top lane constantly pushing. It's certainly keeping Hydra occupied in this top lane, and now Syncroft is looking to take advantage of that with a Flash Cocoon. Hydra doesn't want to dodge this one, and the Runic Echoes have such a huge amount of burst on a 10-kill Elise now. Syncroft going absolutely insane in this game. There have only been 3 kills which he hasn't been a part of, but here might be a 4th, because Nectvius seems to be caught out. The E isn't going to get him away, and he's going to be hooked in. He's going to tune himself up, but it's not going to be enough. Mafosky just going to rend spear after spear into him. One last auto attack takes him down, and the whole time in the top lane, the TeamSpeak crew were taking down this turret. Bonjour looks to have something to say about it, along with Bestic, and Velox is there as well. Looks like Syncroft may have suffered from avarice here and maybe a bit over aggressive. A very good ultimate from Arco might have just saved Syncroft's life. The Arcwell might be going down now. Rennick shows up, but he gets headbutted or something very confusing. But in the end, what happens is Bestic is the one who goes down. Really not sure what happened there, but Hydro is shown back up now, and this might mean that this turret will be saved and will live another day. Oh. Not gonna be anything more coming out of this, I don't think. They're still looking like it. But however, all this delay is very good for the TeamSpeak crew, because in the bottom lane, their bot lane is taking down turrets. But meanwhile, Tristana has been taken down, Hydra going down, Bonjour also going down thanks to a flash from Aqua, and he just gets slapped on the back, and now that turret will be going down as well. An inner turret in the bot lane, an inner turret in the top lane, perhaps an inhibitor turret in one of these lanes as Mofosky and Delod look to try and take down this inner turret, and across the map, very, very good plays from the TeamSpeak crew.
And going back to a point we made earlier, I made earlier in this game about how when something happens in the top lane, Mofosky and Delod, they're in the bottom lane, they're just using all the time to get resources, to get towers, and Syncroft so close to going down.
Syncroft is so low, but Aqua is being the hero for him once again. He dodges away from the big one. But Rek'Sai with the Praise Eagle will take him down in the end. But meanwhile, Mofosky overextending for that inhibitor turret in the bot lane. He gets taken down as well now. That kill goes over to Hydra. That's a good kill to have onto your scaling Tristana, whose scaling has been slightly halted by the fact that she's picked up a lot more deaths than kills lately. Bestic looking to try and get one last snipe off, but he's not going to manage it. The rocket's not enough to do anything there. They still haven't taken out the ZZ rock portal. They really need to take that out if they want to have their top wave pushing anywhere but towards their open inhibitor.
Yeah, they definitely have to take that away, and you know, I love that the portal. Let's just call it the portal. I love that item. I feel it's underrated just because it helps you keep on pushing, and especially in a pick composition where you want to fight, you don't really want to be split pushing. So, especially in this composition, I like that item, and no, I feel like the TeamSpeak crew, they're also playing so brilliantly right now, just because whenever something's happening in top lane, I've said this before, Mofosky is in the bottom lane. They are doing such a great job of just knowing what each other are doing and playing to each other's strengths.
Oh, and perfectly timed Unstoppable Force there. As soon as the Unstoppable Will, the Unbreakable Will rather, from Alistar stopped ticking, that ult came in just to secure the kill on spot, and now Nexus looks to be in trouble. The Cocoon predicts the taking of the path away, and a very well placed Cocoon by Syncroft is enough to secure him his 11th kill of the game now. And the whole time Remick was chipping away at that inner turret in the middle lane. Looks like they're going to be getting onto the inhibitor turrets as well now, and the inhibitor itself in the top lane. This could be quickly becoming the end of the game here for my boys, as TeamSpeak crew looking to secure their lead and their advantage. However, we are going to see another fight. Not going to quite get out of it despite the rocket jump. Hydro goes down. Syncroft picks up another kill. Bestic might go down as well here. He's going to just about get away. Velox probably going to get away as well. Can Delod land a hook here onto Bestic? He doesn't, but Bestic's walking backwards might have secured his fate. It hasn't quite. And now it looks like the TeamSpeak crew are really overextending for this fight as Necpius gets a huge Glacial Tomb down. And that will be one kill going down. Delod is taken down by Velox. And they're going to be looking to go again. But Rennick turns it around with a huge burst of damage. The Ignite onto the Corki. Bestic goes down. We're seeing Necpius going down now, and Velox is the only one alive. Bonjour respawns, but I'm not sure there's much he can do at this point. He's going to go for it. He's going to try and pick up the kills on himself. Lil support Alistar. Picks up one kill with the Ignite, and now Hydro's here. But Hydro jumps in just to get burst immediately, and Bonjour goes down as well. This is just a nightmare now for my boys. And in fact, Velox still going, still wants to pick up the kill on Tiarco. He's manless, but Syncroft is there too, and Syncroft is so very fed, and that is another kill to feed Syncroft, and he has now 14 kills, and they just kept coming just so they could keep dying.
They kept coming so they could keep dying indeed, you know. The thing is just that the TeamSpeak crew, they are so far ahead that they can just keep on fighting. Now they have a goal lead of, if my math is not too bad, around 13,000 gold. So they are just in such a good spot once again, like they've been in the last two games. They just turn it on at the mid game. We said this before, and that's when they start their win. And you know, it's always been about getting those inhibitors. Actually, a surrender will come out.
There it is. There's the surrender though after dying again and again. They looked so promising towards the beginning of the game, my boys, but they didn't manage to get it into the mid game and into the. Well, I suppose we're still in the mid game. Really, only 23 minutes on the clock. But really, they started to run away with it. The TeamSpeak crew did. Not very far after 15 minutes, and they just snowballed it from there again and again. Syncroft really utilizing those 6 early kills to make it to 14 kills there. Arkwell unkilled on that super tanky Malphite, and Rennick doing incredible amounts of damage as we saw in the last fight.
Exactly. This game has been about Syncroft once again being such a huge part of this win on that Elise. Anyways, guys, we will hop into a break, and when we return, we will have the semi-finals of this week's Go4LoL, so don't go anywhere.
infatuated forever and a day. But now we're out here together with nothing standing in our way. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Like electricity. Taking over your body, it's flowing through your mind. This feeling's got me on fire. Don't ever leave it all behind. Can you feel the attraction? Feel the attraction. Can you feel it between us? This energy's inside us like electricity. Feel the love running through like electricity. Feel the love.
Hello guys, and welcome back. Now we are in the semi-finals. It is going to be between Elysium on the red side and the TeamSpeak crew on the blue side. My name is Benvarmeren and I'm, as you can see on your screen, and today I'm joined by no other than the amazing Jacob Tasty Aldous Smith.
Thank you very much. Welcome everybody.
Yes, and we are already in the pick and ban phase.
Yeah, we are, and unsurprisingly, Kindred, the first Bang Bang, not the second man, as we've been seeing many a time. Kindred always seeming to be banned by the TeamSpeak crew. They clearly aren't a big fan of it. Lulu banned again as well. Again, not very surprising. Graves, once again. All of these champions, we've seen this before.
Yeah, the TeamSpeak crew definitely don't want to play against the Kindred and don't want to play it either. But a lot of the same bans coming out. Lulu, Kalista, once again, we talked about how that is probably most likely a target ban. I'm not quite sure. It would be weird if it's banned because of Kalista being a strong AD carry. That would be a little bit weird, you know.
Yeah, certainly. Tom Kench, however, absolutely an OP, just needs banned. Yeah, the Kalista ban, particularly seeing as we saw Mofosky not having the finest game on that Kalista last game. I mean, he wasn't bad by any means, but he was he had the least standout performance on his team, I would say, certainly in that last game. So it makes sense to get rid of the Kalista because it is still a pretty strong pick, and you know, if Mofosky can't play it as well as he can play other champions, there's no reason to force him onto it. The Poppy, however, has made it through the bans, and we've seen it instantly picked up. This is a change in form for the TeamSpeak crew because they picked up Elise first pick every single time so far, but now we're seeing a Poppy.
And I'm a bit surprised to see Poppy actually. You know, Elise is still open, and Poppy is also very strong. You know, Poppy flex pick to freelance. She can go to the top lane, to the jungle, and support. So she's very flexible, and I am going to be a little bit surprised if Elysium are not going to be picking up the Elise, because this means that Elise is still open for the taking for the TeamSpeak crew.
It is, but we've been more often than not seeing Poppy. Well, actually, I suppose you can play Poppy support top or jungle, because there's no reason to assume that Syncock will be playing that Poppy. Yeah, the Rek'Sai and the Corki have a very early game team comp coming out already on the side of Elysium. However, that could be countered with another early game team comp, as we've been seeing so many of, with the Trinity-Force power spikes on the side of the TeamSpeak crew. And there is the Elite, and there is the Ezreal. So there you've got the You've got the scaling Ezreal there, and you've got the nice early game damage with Elise that Syncroft has been performing so well in. And in fact, he's been bringing his damage well into the mid game, and if we had a late game, I'm sure he'd be still doing damage there.
And going back to the first game of today, Morfoski played that blue build Ezreal. So once again, picking up that Ezreal, he played it very well in the first game. Syncroft will most likely get his Elise again, and I'm excited to see the Elise just because Syncroft, he's a god on this champion. He's been carrying, well, at least either been carrying or helping to really start the snowball in all 3 games of today. And once again, we get another game.
Yeah, I mean, with 8 legs, it's much easier to push that snowball down the hill, and he's been doing that every single game so far. On the other side, Elysium taking a long time to pick up these 2 champions. Looks like it's going to be the Lucian and the Trundle there in the bot lane. Oh, never mind. So that is a Trundle top lane with an Alistar support, one would imagine at least. So we got the Rek'Sai in the jungle. Corki could be mid or AD carry, likely mid though, and we're still waiting to see what AD carry Elysium will bring to the game. But there is the Lucian they look like they're about to lock in, and Morfoski might be about to take that one away from them.
And with that Trundle and Alistar being locked in, you know, I like Trundle. He's very strong. The Subjugate is a good ability. And the thing I'm somehow a little bit worried about is that Elysium, they are lacking a lot of damage right now. They have a lot of tanky members. You have Rek'Sai, you have Trundle, you have Alistar. But you only really have one person who can deal the damage, and that's Corki, and he's going to be falling off in the late game. So right now I just feel like the Team Speak Crew, they have such a better team composition in terms of damage, in terms of engaging with the Malphite, and there are so many opportunities for Team Speak Crew to get into the fights.
Yeah, no, I think this is a very, very well drafted team from Team Speak Crew once again. We've seen just how good Syncroft is on that, at least I know we keep going back to it, but it really is amazing. Arco, we've seen him perform very well on that Malphite last game with the ZZ Rock Portal. Wonder if he'll go for it again. It was an interesting build and it seemed to work out very well. Morfoski, Lucian, every AD carry should be able to play a bit of Lucian, so I can't imagine him having too much trouble on that. Whereas on the other side, yeah, as you mentioned, the damage again lacking, similar to what we saw last game. Rek'Sai can do some damage, and Trundle, if he's in the top lane, can go for a more AD heavy build. If this Lux is locked in, then that would be very interesting, because we'll be seeing the Corki in the bottom lane. So it's almost like seeing a double AP composition rather than a double AD if you'd seen Corki in the middle lane, because Corki does so much magic damage.
And I'd actually like to see Lux in the mid lane, because I just remembered that Remick, he's a fan of playing the AP Ezreal. So it is going to be an AP Ezreal in the mid lane. And against Lux, the poke is going to be there for both of them, of course. But you're still relying on 2 carries on the side of Elysium, whereas on the other side you have basically 4 carries if Arkell goes for a little bit more of an AP build like he had in the last game. So right now, again, I feel like the Team Speak Crew, they're the ones that got out ahead of this pick and ban phase just because they have more damage and they know how to handle these pick compositions.
Another interesting thing to note, however, is that Yuku looks to be taking teleport to the game on their Lux. So we'll be seeing a double teleport composition as well coming out of Elysium, which is something we haven't seen quite so much of for a while. In the summer split it was a very, very big deal, and at Worlds as well, but it's fallen off a bit lately. But we're seeing it again here with Lux not taking that Ignite, but that has come at the cost of an exhaust for their team.
And it is going to be interesting to see if the teleport on the side of UPod will be enough to take down the Team Speak Crew. We will see once we get onto the Summoner's Rift, but for now we will take a small break. So don't go anywhere, go grab yourself some dinner, and we'll see you on the Summoner's Rift. Oh, 2 seconds, I need to turn off the sound. There we go. Welcome guys, we are in game. We are ready. It's the semifinals. Are you hyped? I am.
I know I am, and one thing that's hyping me even more is this level 1 start here from Elysium. They're all grouping up together. This is not something we've been seeing so far. We've been seeing the 5-point defenses as we're seeing coming out of the TeamSpeak crew here, but this 5-man could be looking to get a pick early in the level 1 with perhaps a light binding from Lux or a decent pulverize from Alistair. However, Hardcore just going to back away from that one. They're going to invade, grab a couple wards. However, the response is going to come from Mafosky in the bottom lane, ready to get some wards down on that side. A little bit of poke coming out of Remick, but nothing too major. The light binding just clips him on the end, but nothing is going to come of it in the end. Just you know, just a bunch of laughter and fun over here in the blue side jungle.
They're definitely just toying around. Not too. Oh wait, actually Synchro!
Might not be toying around anymore. 2 flashes burned there. The flash pulverized, flashed away from just in time by Synchro. Very good reactions there, but unlucky to get caught by the light binding early. However, you're going to see some people either coming to lane with lower health than you might expect, or being simply late to lane, because all 5 members of Elysium are still up in the top side.
Oh, that was beautiful, that line binding. I mean, you've been looking to find that pick and then you get it in the end. So now, with that flash being off of Synchro, he's in a little bit trouble. His early game will be weaker, but despite his early game being weaker, you know, it's also going to be weaker for Connected, just because Connected without a flash is still going to have, he's not going to have that pressure of a flash headbutt polarize at level 2.
No, yeah, the lane swap scenario we're seeing coming from that level 1 is interesting, and it means that he would be less likely to go for that sort of play onto the Malphite in the top lane anyway, perhaps, than he would be to make it in the bottom lane. So it might not punish him quite so much as it might have done otherwise. However, another light binding landing onto Remick. That's the second one I've seen so far. Some good play from UPod here early on in this game.
UPod is definitely landing all his line bindings. Now, actually, Elysium will steal away the blue buff.
They are going to steal away the blue buff unless Syncroft has anything to say about it. He doesn't manage to get to it, but he does get both of the little minions with the volatile sidling. However, he might be in trouble now, because the Pillar of Ice comes up, and he has nowhere to go. He's slowed, he's locked up, and surely Elysium Dest gets the kill. Daylord trying to come back with this Poppy here, and Remick now showing up as well. Delito in trouble, but he flashes towards UPod, and he gets back towards his side. A very good flash. Arkwell now looks to be in trouble. Delito very, very low. Will Remick get the kill? He will, and an Ignite has gone on to Gagai Pride, but he might live as well. Remick is going to go down now, because there's an Ignite, and this is absolutely insane. It's still level 2, level 3, 3 minutes in, and everyone's just dying. Ignites, flashes all over the place. Who knows what's going on? And now looks like there's going to be some kind of turret dive, maybe? Who even knows? Daylord uses the W very well, but that's not going to be enough. The beautiful light binding gets both of them, but Daylord just about survives. Remick going aggressive, picks up a kill. Daylord ended up going down, but Remick has picked up a double kill. He's going for a triple kill now onto Dest. Will he get it? He will get it. A triple kill, and Arkle picked up another kill. That is almost an eighth. Delito is the only member of Elysium still standing, and after all that chaos, mayhem, and will look like a bunch of blown summoners for basically nothing, the TeamSpeak crew have picked up a very strong early game advantage.
And finally we see someone that is able to toy around with the TeamSpeak crew a little bit, but then they overextend, they give up 5 kills. And all over to Remick, and we all know that once Remick gets a few kills, he's going to really deal a lot of damage. Right now, he has enough for a needlessly large rod when he goes back. And as you said, we're only 5 minutes into the game. That's a lot of damage. D-Lord coming to bottom lane, Delito has to be careful.
Delito does have to be careful. Mephoski's already used the dash though, but Delito's still going to have a lot of pain put down onto him. The piercing light does go through him, but the light slinger passive won't be enough to do any more damage to Mephoski there, and he's just going to back away. However, he is going to have to recoil now as a result of the damage that was put down onto him. So good play there from the bottom lane of Mephoski and Daylord there.
Well, again, you know, instead of getting that needlessly large rod that I was talking about, Remick, he decided to get his sorcerer's shoes. So going for more of a just pure damage build, just burst through all the magic resistance of his target, and once he hits level 6, that true shot barrage is going to be hurting so much, and I'm pretty sure that one combo from Remick would be able to take away most of the health of Hupot.
Yeah, there's going to be so much damage coming out of that AP Ezreal. Syncroft and Aqua looking to try and take as many minions as they can from this way, but a lot of dying to the turret. That's not what you want, and there might be a dive coming in. Dest and Delito are both showing up an interesting pillar of ice from Delito there. Strange behaviour, but looks like they're not going to do the dive just yet, but they might not have given up on it. The wave comes in now, and now they're looking to go in. Delito onto the turret. Connected. Pulverizes the ground. The missed pulverize could cause something bad to happen here. Syncroft puts a lot of damage onto Delito. Will Delito go down? He does, but Syncroft goes down as well. Gagai Pride going quite low, and Arkwell trying to do his best now. They might not be able to dive him, and Arkwell might be able to get out of this one alive. So overall, a 1-for-1 trade, I believe, there in the top lane.
But it is the Elysium team that falls behind. They lose a tower in the bottom lane. They're not getting any farm onto Gagai Pride, and Gagai Pride is their mid-game power spike. So you really need to get the farm over to Gagai Pride. And in the bottom lane, the team's recruit, they just use all the time that they have, because everybody's pushing in top lane to go onto that tower, the inner turret, and now Mephoski, he's just having a good time.
He is having a great time pushing up the waves in the bot lane, getting all that farm, and now he looks to be getting a blue buff for himself as well, so that'll make him a very happy Lucian, I have in no doubt. But another thing to note is that, oh, never mind, he will not be quite such a happy Lucian. An excellent snipe there from UPod. Will pick up that blue for himself, I believe, there. So, yeah, no, very good play from UPod, very good awareness to make that sort of play.
A very cheeky play.
Yeah, very, very cheeky indeed, but overall still TeamSpeak crew quite a way ahead in this early game.
Yeah, it's... You know, we've talked about this before now. Oh wait, actually Syncroft is in the top lane.
Oh, Syncroft is in the top lane, and Gagai Pride is also in the top lane and on very low health. Syncroft will be the one to take that kill. Very, very good play. A great layering of CC with the Unstoppable Force into the cocoon from Syncroft. Very, very well done. And that will be another kill secured in the top lane. And perhaps they might even be able to look to take this turret, as we see both Mephoski and Delord looking to go towards this top side now.
Okay, so we've talked about how the TeamSpeak crew, they always want to really put the pressure up, really start to get the snowball going once they hit that mid-game power spike. It's of course very nice for them if they can get the lead in the early game, but the mid-game is where they really want to start doing everything. So right now, with them having that lead in the early game, they have, again, a good way of getting into the mid game and Connected's very close to going down.
Oh, Delord goes very deep for that kill and Connected is very low. The Buckler is what picks up the kill in the end. Gagai Pride using the package quite well. Mephoski not able to quite take him down. But now we see Remick tears into the top lane. But he's blown up immediately. An excellent light binding from Lux. And Mephoski flashes the wall only to find U-Pod in his face. And now Arkwell comes into the fight as well. But him and Syncroft are a 2v4, 1v4 now as Arkwell goes down and Syncroft flashes away. And that, as quick as that whole gold lead is completely nullified. And Elysium look to take the turret in the top lane as well. And if they do that, then the gold will swing completely in their favor.
That was not very well played by the team's crew. You didn't have... Oh wait, Syncroft? What are they doing? Anyways, you didn't have...
Ooh.
Oh wait.
Syncroft looking to pick up a kill onto
Dest.
Dest here. Dest tried to get in for it. He tried to check as best he could, but he's very low. Will the Royal Hell Sidling get there? It's not going to matter because the auto attack does, but Gagai Pride, however, putting a lot of damage back onto Syncroft, and the TP coming in as well. There's no way Syncroft's going to get away from this one. The Cocoon does enough to stop U-Pod in his tracks, and Remix not going to be taken down, but U-Pod has turned around this game perfectly. But a great flash from Aqua, and U-Pod is now incredibly low. As soon as I praise him, he's going to go down. Aqua slaps him on the back, and that will be the kill. Daylord looking to try and get some more damage onto Gagai Pride and Connected, but he's just going to chase them away, and now Delito finds himself in trouble. He's between Malphite and the bot lane of the team, and Remick is the one who ends up taking him down with the arcane shift. Gagai Pride very low, Connected very low as well. Aqua will go down in return, and Des looks to try and make Mephoski go down in turn. He might do that. Mephoski very low, but a good ultimate from Delord saves Mephoski's life. Mephoski goes back in, he's very close, and the flash will secure the kill for Des, but Des is in trouble now, and Remick's going to pick up that kill. Another kill for Remick. He's got 7 of those now, and oof, I couldn't tell you whether that was a 3 for 2 or 2 for 4 or whatever, but it seems to have been good for the Team Sweet crew.
It seems to be good for the Team Sweet crew indeed, and both teams, they just want to keep on fighting. This has been a very bloody game. We have more kills than there's been minutes played, so both teams really just want to keep on fighting. And you know what? I feel like this works in the favor of the Team Sweet crew, because the more kills they get, the more resources they get, the more gold, which means they will get more items. And with Elysium having such a tanky lineup, they want to get all the gold over to the side of U-Pod and Gagai Pride, and that's not happening. So right now they're just giving a lot of unnecessary gold over to their tanky members, and that works in the favor of the Team Sweet crew.
And another thing that works absolutely in the favour of the Team Sweet crew is an 8-stack Dark Seal and a Rabadon's Death Cap onto their mid AP Ezreal. That will be a lot of damage coming out of the next True Shot Barrage we see, and in no doubt of that. And also Arkwell looking to become a really tanky member. However, Delito looking to put some damage back down to Mephoski. The culling's coming out, but it's just tickling Delito, and Mephoski is going to be slapped by that club, and the King of Trolls picks himself up a kill.
And you're not going to get away from an Iceborne Gauntlet. So we talked about how Delito wouldn't have a flashes away, knows that there's the Rabadon's Death Cap AP Ezreal. But we talked about how Delito, he wouldn't have a lot of damage in this game, but he actually goes for an Iceborne Gauntlet, so he will have a little bit of damage to back his team up, make sure that they're not going to fall too far behind while still remaining pretty tanky. So I like that decision, and now the Dragon will be started up, but I'm not quite sure that they can do it without a Gagai Pride there.
No, yeah, and Syncroft, he is taking quite a lot of damage to a Dest. He turns it around, but Dest is certainly tankier than Syncroft is. However, Daylord is there to knock him straight back towards Syncroft, and Dest gets melted by Remick. Who else? Arkwell now, looking to try and stop the others from escaping. U-Pod goes incredibly low thanks to the Unstoppable Force, and a great True Shot Barrage crushes him down. Syncroft picks up the last kill. Delito now in trouble. He's ignited. He's going to try and run away. Gagai Pride is going to try and help him out. They're going to take down Daylord, in fact, and they might be able to turn it. Gagai Pride low on mana though, and there's not much he can do. He flashes the Mars Dreamer, and the Great Pillar stops any further aggression. Hopefully Remick might still be able to pick up a kill though. He's still chasing, he's still going for an Arkwell, still chasing Delito as well. However, they're both going to turn around and focus back towards the mid lane turret, which is really the objective they need to take down. And speaking of objectives they need to take down, the outer turret in the top lane is taken down by Mephoski, who wasn't even there in the fight in the first place.
And now that we are in the mid game, we can see the team's recruit, they're turning up the difficulty of their team. You know, we started in the early game where we were playing on level 1, now we're in level, I don't know, mid game level 2, so the game is harder. The Elysium lineup, they are having a harder time of playing against, oh wait, actually, team recruit, Mofosky.
Mofosky might be caught out again. We've been seeing him being caught out a lot, and Gagai Pride going aggressive. However, Syncroft is there with a beautiful cocoon, and he puts a lot of burst down to Gagai Pride. Gagai Pride will not be chasing any further. A Prey Seeker shot over the wall, more in hope rather than expectation to try and pick up any sort of kill or get any sort of damage down. However, Gagai Pride and Dilito are going to use that pressure they just gained by taking Mofosky solo to try and get the Rift Herald.
But as I was saying, the team's recruit, they are really starting to play as a coordinated team here in the mid game. They are trying their best to really get the snowball going. They're having a harder time snowballing this game than the last 3 matches that we've seen. And now with the Rift Herald going over to Delito, the split push of Delito will be stronger, and they'll have to answer to that. They have to answer the split push from Delito, and that's not what you want to do as a pick composition.
Indeed, they're going to have to try and get their picks quickly before Delito can really get that split push going, if he's going to be split pushing, which you'd imagine he would be, particularly with that Rift Herald buff. However, at the moment he's just kind of wandering around the jungle with his support, not doing quite so much split pushing as you might expect. However, he is going to run into Arkwell here down towards the bottom side. Arkwell has a level on him, but Delito has the support of his support. Connected is only level 6 though, and they just put a tiny bit of damage down, a really small amount of damage actually, and Arkwell can just walk away from that one very calmly. Syncroft finds 2 wards to price her on. Feels good, man.
And the thing is, now Delito, he, as we said, I'd imagine he'd like to split push, but Arkwell, he's really itemizing against that split push. He's going for Sunfire Cape, and that's going to answer the split push. Feels bad, man, but also this could feel bad for him.
Daylord, yeah, he's gonna go down. That does certainly feel pretty terrible. It's Upod that picks up the kill, and Arkwell's having to run away now. He gets chomped in the backside as he goes, but that shouldn't do anything to him, really. Syncroft here to show up, and now Death is going to find the fight turn on its head. Death's going quite low. He is going to have the ability to tunnel away, though, and that is going to save him for now. A great pillar from Delito as he looks to just chomp Arkwell again and back off again. Still not really enough damage to take down this pretty tanky Malphite at this point.
Yeah, so Arkwell, he's pretty tanky. Yeah, he's going for the Sunfire Cape. Right now he has to farm his Cinder, so with the help of that Iceborne Gondel, his split pushing, his team fighting and everything is just going to be better because he's so tanky. Mid lane turn will go down for the Team Split crew, for Elysium, and Team Split crew, they'll gather more gold. Now with a 2k gold lead, they will turn their eyes towards the dragon, and as it always been about the mid game, getting extra damage, extra stats from the first dragon buff will be so good, but this could turn out to be a team fight.
Yeah, Dest thought he could come in and try and get the steal, but he's going to find himself in trouble instead. Syncroft is quite low, Arkwell's low as well, but he goes in, and that's an excellent true shot barrage from Remick. He picks up 1 kill with that. Arkwell will go down in return. Daylord is just, oh my, is he going to escape from this? He might escape from it. The flash takes him away, and Remick picks up another kill, and they can keep chasing, but Upod with a very well placed E there just to deter any further aggression. Everyone is very low besides Remick. Daylord might find himself in trouble. Puts up the Steadfast Presence just to make sure he can get out of there alive, which he can do indeed, and Remick's just going to push down the middle lane now instead.
And once again, this is what the Team Split crew wants to do. They just want to have a little bit of team fight.
This could spell trouble for Mofosky. He goes down instantly. Daylord runs away. You're on your own there, friend. He goes down instantly. Gagai Pride and Yuku with a very well-placed trap, and they pick up the kill.
But as I was saying, Team Split crew, they just want to team fight. They want to pick people out of position, and that's what they did after getting that first dragon. Then, unfortunately, Mofosky, he overextends a little bit, but ultimately he gets back to the base, and that's all it's about.
Sure.
But, well, now, coming out of the bases, Gaga Pride and U-Pod. And U-Pod, he's close to getting his death cap. And that's going to be a huge power spike for U-Pod, because all U-Pod is about is bursting down people. So, getting the tons of AP that death cap gives, but also getting the unique passive that gives you extra ability power. That's just going to help him burst people so much faster. And someone like Morphosky, Remick, maybe even Syncroft will die so fast off of one combo from U-Pod.
Yeah, you feel like Elysium really are relying on U-Pod quite heavily at this point to do the damage. He's been getting some really good final sparks up in these fights, and he's been the main source of damage really for the team. I mean, Gagai Pride's doing a bit, and Dest and Dilith are doing a little bit as well, but they're more tanky members, and U-Pod is really the one who they're relying on to do the damage in the fights, to land the bindings and to land the final spark to really burst people down, as you said. However, if they find that he is picked by the pick composition, then things could turn sour very quickly for Elysium.
That's definitely true. Teams Recruit, they have only really been playing pick compositions. So picking people out of position is what they want to do. And now with that help of that Ezreal, they also have a good siege, because they can keep on poking. They can just wait out and go up, hit the towers a little bit, and then just chunk it a little bit of the health time by time. And all Elysium can really do is to try and wave clear, and that's all going to be relying on U-Pod.
They are going to be relying on him very heavily. Remick, looking still pretty strong here. 9 kills now, and the Medjais are stacking up. He forces a flash away. The culling isn't going to quite land onto Delito. Very good play there from Remick again to force that flash. Delord not going to be caught out by that light binding, and he's actually going to look to go kind of aggressive here. Connected thinks better of trying to go on for Delord, and Delord thinks pretty much the same in return. This extended siege of this mid lane turret might go in favour of the TeamSpeak crew, however, as they are managing to push both of their side waves up. Arkwell and Syncroft have both managed to do it, and now Gagai Pride might be in trouble. He's just going to back away from that though. This might mean that the bot lane turret instead, rather than the middle lane turret, is what's going to go down for the TeamSpeak crew.
Yeah, they just rotate around, but the Delito is taking a lot of damage in the mid lane. But the Teams Recruit, they are rotating around the map. They first start in the mid lane, then rotate to the bottom lane, slowly killing off these towers by taking a little bit of the health. Now Dest will find Syncroft, and here comes Lux.
Yeah, Syncroft finds himself in trouble. That final spark will take him down instantly. Not enough damage coming back out of Remick onto Dest there. And the package comes out from Gagai Pride. He takes Morphosky very low, but Morphosky flashes away. Arkwell distracts them on the backlines to try and buy Morphosky more time. This is still a 5v4 here, but Delord goes in, and Delito is now quite low. The True Shot Barrage lands, he's ignited, and it will be the Unstoppable Force that takes him out. Arkwell is on both of the carries, he takes down one of them, and now he flashes away, because the sliver of health. Delord tries to get away, Connected is the only one really left to do any damage here. Dest isn't close enough, it's almost an ace. Elysium Dest is still alive, but 4 for 1. I believe very well played there. Morphosky, Dest might not even be alive for much longer. Morphosky trying to go aggressive onto, not quite going to manage it, but they are going to take down this middle turret.
And I get hyped for nothing. I thought we had an ace, but okay, so it is a 4 for 1. So once again, it's the Teams crew that comes out ahead, and now they have a 6,000 goal lead. It's not as big as we've seen it be in the last 3 games, but they're slowly getting there. They're slowly getting everything that they need to get that snowball rolling. And someone like Remick really has a lot of damage with the help of that Medjai Soul Stealer and his Rabadon's Death Cap.
Yeah, that Medjai is really stacking up quite heavily now. How many? I think that might be a 12 stack Medjai? I'm not quite sure, but it's a lot of stacks. A lot of stacks certainly, so he's going to be bringing a lot of damage now, and his auto attack's going to start doing damage as well with that Lich Bane. Morphosky tries to go aggressive onto Gagai Pride, but I'm not sure he wants that. Gagai Pride turns that around instantly. He knows he's stronger. Morphosky really greedy there. Poor play in the end.
Morphosky, he's been struggling all this game. He's been farming, yes, but he's died. He have died 5 times, so he's there to deal the sustained damage, yes, but you can't really expect anything else from him, and you definitely cannot fight against Gagai Pride because he has his 24s. We're still in the mid game, so that's a lot of damage. Now with that Essence Weaver, it's just more damage, and someone like Remick can also deal quite a lot of damage now that he has his Lichbane.
Yeah, and that also means that he's going to be able to take down turrets a lot quicker now. So this kind of siege composition, the semi-siege aspect of their composition is really coming into its own now with that Lichbane, and of course with Mofosky being able to chip away at those turrets at a more regular sort of pace with his auto attacks. We are going to see a pause here. Shouldn't be for too long though. There's a little issue, but it won't be, I don't imagine, a very long pause here, but we do see right now that the TeamSpeak crew is about to take down their second dragon of the game, and it's the 23rd minute and about to be the 24th minute in fact, and only 2 dragons have gone down so far, so we're not really looking at a potential 5th dragon game here, but perhaps it's just they sort of may as well take it down while there's nothing else they can take.
Yeah, you described it perfectly. You just take that down when there's nothing else to do. Really, we don't see too many 5 dragon games because games are so much shorter, death timers are longer. Rift Herald is a part of the early game from 0. I'm not quite sure when it spawns, but when it spawns to 20 minutes, it's a part of the game, and it just makes the games so much shorter. That's also why we see double AD carry compositions to take down towers, to get gold faster, to finish the games earlier. So dragon is not really a priority. It's only the first dragon you really want to get, and with them picking up the second dragon at 24 minutes into the game, it doesn't matter at all.
Yeah, but you know, it doesn't hurt, so they may as well. And we are back in the game now. They have taken down that dragon finally, and they're going to be taking a blue buff along with it by the look of things. Syncroft's going to try and take it. The final spark doesn't quite manage to take it, and now that final spark won't be up for the next fight unless the next fight is within a certain amount of time. It hasn't got the largest cooldown, however, and it is almost a quarter of the way done. However, Arkwell looking to go a bit aggressive. He lands a huge knockup, but it's onto the 3 tanky members, and I'm not sure there's much they can do. A beautiful true shot barrage does take them down quite a lot, and Poppy knocks them all up into the air. Arkwell very, very low, but so is Delitto. But Arkwell's going to be the one that goes down. Gagai Pride shows up, and UPod and Gagai Pride pick up a kill each, and that was... oh goodness, a flash away from Remick as well. He dashes in and has to flash away immediately. The Cocoon doesn't quite land on Dest, however they do gain the pressure to get the turret. But as I was saying, that sort of that seems like a bit of over-aggression from Arkwell, a bit hypey perhaps. He saw 3 people grouped up, he thought, perfect, I'll ult here. However, they were the 3 tankiest members of the team, and none of the people who you really want to be catching in that ultimate, and that ultimately I think kind of cost the TeamSpeak crew that particular fight. I
mean, I actually like to engage. You just still have to watch out for UPod slugs, because you are fighting in a choke point, and that can deal a lot of damage. Actually, a teleport coming in from behind.
Yep, there is a teleport coming in, and Arkwell is on the back side of the team here. However, Elysium are looking to turn onto him, and there's not really much else going on. The TP was a bit early, and Arkwell is finding himself chunked out. He's got 3 people on him. Gagai Pride trying to do damage. Delitto, however, going very low. The Luck Shield does help him out, and Syncroft and Remick have both shown up now. Connected goes incredible low. There is an ultimate from Arkwell. That is a much better ultimate, and Dest also goes down. Arkwell picks up one of the kills. Remick picks up another. They are looking to go for the Baron by the look of things. Remick and Arkwell are going to start up the Baron together. UPod and Delitto, however, have not recalled, and they're looking to try and see if they have anything to say about it. However, Mofosky finds them both. Mofosky, he goes low. But Remick, Arcane shifts over the wall, and UPod runs away. He realizes he's done for. Delitto goes down. UPod gets clipped by a beautiful true shot barrage. A double kill for Remick. A very extended double kill, but a double kill nonetheless. Gagai Pride is the only member of Elysium left alive, and there's not much he can do at this point. Mofosky going to take this red buff away from them as well, just to add insult to injury. He has the Baron buff, he has the red buff, and this could be the tipping point for TeamSpeak crew, as they are now 10k gold ahead with Baron buff.
Yeah, it could definitely be the nail in the coffin for the Elysium lineup, because now all your wave clear is on the side of UPod, and UPod doesn't have enough damage to deal with Baron up minions, and you know, Delito certainly doesn't have enough damage to deal with the Acolyte, but now Syncroft, you're in a lot of trouble once again. I'm not quite sure you will be allowed to get away.
Oh, he might be though. A very good ult from Poppy and huge true chop barrage. Delito is now the one who finds himself in trouble instead, and Syncroft is able to get away from that one and get the tower. Arkwell showing up as well now. They're just going to bash them away. Nothing more doing them. Afoski a bit posturing quite aggressively, and the package is up for Gagai Pride if he wants to use it. We could see it used. Delod and Delito just going to have a bit of a wet noodle fight towards the top lane. However, Syncroft is coming in to do much more damage, and Syncroft really brings the damage, and he brings it like a train here. Arkwell going in with that ultimate, and both of them go down. A great final spark, but it's not enough. It landed on so many members of the team, but it was not enough to do anything to save the fight for them. Gagai Pride does pick up Syncroft, and he does use the package to try and get some damage back down onto Delod. Delod does go down from a good crit from Gagai Pride there. Just what he needed in that situation. But Remick, Arcane shifts in, and with the Essence Block picks it up. The true shot barrage is what takes them down in the end. And this looks like it's going to be game here for the TeamSpeak crew. Can they take it down in time? 4 seconds on Connected, 6 seconds on Delito. There's no way they can stop this. The TeamSpeak crew pick up the win in the semi-finals.
Yeah, and once again the TeamSpeak crew, they dominate their way in this mid-game. You know, they had a lot of trouble in the early game, then the early stages of the mid game, they also had a lot of trouble. But once they get that tipping point, now this was the Baron, they really just start to end the game, and they get all the objectives, all the inhibitors, and win off of that.
And one thing we were really seeing out of this team, the TeamSpeak crew, is that they really know how to utilize whoever gets the kills in the early game, whoever it may be. They know how to utilize that person to push on for the victory. Remick got the kills in the early game. He ends the game with 17 kills and only 2 deaths. An insane performance from him, by far the most damage in the game, and it's very, very similar to what we saw with Syncroft in a previous game where he got 6 kills early and he ended up with, 14 kills or so. So very, very impressive play, and really playing to their strengths a lot is what's really winning them the games, I think.
Exactly, they always know how to support each other, whoever gets the kills. Now guys, we will take a small break, and when we return, we will have the finals of this week's Go4LoL, so don't go anywhere. And welcome back, guys. Now we are onto the Summoner's Rift, and this is going to be the last game of the day, the grand final between the OGGS lineup on the red side and the TeamSpeak crew on the blue side.
Indeed it is, and we are here to bring you this final of the ESL Go4LoL Weekly Championship. We're just going to see the usual, once again, almost a 5-point defense, a 4-point defense on one side, but about to be 5-point defense. Pretty standard sort of start for both sides. Once again, nothing exciting happening. Unlike last game, actually, where we had a great level 1, but this game gonna have a much calmer, more relaxed level 1.
And I do sincerely hope that my microphone is working now. I think it is, but it wouldn't be very nice to not have a microphone working for the grand final. But as you said, it's a standard start. Both teams are just protecting their entrances to the jungle. And
yeah, by the way, the microphone thing, for everyone who doesn't know, he was just covering my back because I hadn't got back to my computer yet. So he was just covering my back by not letting you guys know I wasn't there because he had his mic muted. It was just very clever. Anyway. Gonna see both bot lanes starting with the jungle camps, as you might expect. Poppy and Corky on the side of the TeamSpeak crew, whereas on the other side we have both Lucian and Janna here, taking down their Gromp, and they're both going to turn up to lane at roughly the same time, with that little advantage each one has picked up. Well, I suppose if they both pick it up, it's not really an advantage, but either way, they're going to get to the lane with a little boost in XP.
And I'm really looking forward to seeing if Mafosky and Dealer once again wants to utilize their level 2 power spike. Now they have it, but Imbi and Hot Korean Grill is not really in position to get punished in any way.
Oh, as soon as you say that, Imbi puts himself exactly in that position. He's very low, Mafosky, going aggressive. Both exhausts come out. He's not quite got the damage to take Imbi down. And Hot Korean Grill goes pretty low as well. That is very good trade there in favor of the TeamSpeak crew, with Mafosky and Dale putting a lot of pain down onto the enemy bot.
Well, you're right. As I said it, Imbi puts himself into trouble. He takes a lot of damage, and now he's forced to use his flash. He still has his heal, of course, but there's no potion on the side of him either. So he's in a lot of trouble. Will have a hard time sustaining through this laning phase. And that might be why we're seeing unlucky Kriso moving towards the bottom lane, but there are a ward in the river, and ganking D-Lord and Mafosky will not be an easy task.
Yeah, to see Syncroft on this Nidalee here, this is not something we've seen him before. We've seen seeing him on Elise after Elise after Elise, and this time it looks like the Elise was taken away from him, which is interesting. So he's still looking to have the early gank pressure, however, unlucky Kriso is there, but Daylord turns onto him straight away. An excellent reaction from Daylord there to really just catch them off guard. I mean, unlucky Kriso had no idea that was going to be happening. Syncroft does a lot of damage, but not quite enough, and Hot Korean Grill will get out of it in the end, unless some stray spear finds and clips one of them, but they're both just going to back away in the end by the look of things, and that is a good first blood there. Very well played by Daylord to pick that up for Syncroft and TeamSpeak crew. And
a lot of people are really criticizing Nidalee in this current meta, and you know, I'm not a fan of her either. You know, she's very high risk, low reward. You can really snowball an early game, and of course that's what Chirov is very good at. Especially with these AP junglers, he's always a master at snowballing. So Nidalee can of course work into that scheme. So you know, I'm looking forward to seeing if he can snowball the game as hard as he can on Elise. But the thing is still, Nidalee, she falls off harder than Elise. Nidalee, she'll be strong here in the early game. She'll be fairly strong in the mid game as well. But once you reach the later stages of the mid game, once your opponent gets a way of engaging onto you, you're not going to be anything but a siege bot.
Yeah, and one thing that keeps Elise relevant that really doesn't work on Nidalee is the CC, the hard CC that Elise can bring with that cocoon, locking people up for a good amount of time, whereas Nidalee can only really do damage.
Exactly. Lee, as I said, she's just there to do the damage. She's just there to. I'm getting sorry. I'm getting confused by that quirky sound.
Yeah, looks like that's happening for everyone by the look of things.
But as
perhaps.
Okay, so I'll get back. I'll get back to my point. You know, Lee, as you said, she's just there to deal the damage. She'll be a poke bot. And the poke from the team's crew will of course be very strong, but Nelly will fall off once you reach the later stages of the mid game.
But however, we might see, as we've been seeing in previous games, the team sweep crew not a big fan of letting the game go to the late stage of the mid game. It gets to the mid game and they blitz. They just blitz the opponent. They ace them. They take a Baron. They do whatever. They take all the turrets they can, and they just try and finish it before anyone can outscale them. And it's been working very well so far. However, they have been seeing tougher and tougher opponents. First in the quarterfinals, it got a bit tougher. Semi-finals got a lot tougher. Now it's the final. We're going to see whether this team is the one who is going to be able to topple them. And one way they may be able to do that is to put them out of their comfort zone by forcing them into the late game.
Exactly. That's as you said. That's the way that the team's crew wants to play. They want to just play passively in the early game. Start to develop a CS lead. If they can get the gold advantage, then that's awesome. If they can get some items, get kills, then that's what they'll get. But the mid game is really the point where they'll start to dominate the game. They'll start to pick up some more kills, some more towers, objectives, whatever, and they'll just win off of one team fight in the mid game.
We should be getting back into the game any moment now, I believe. Still hearing that lovely Gatling gun sound the whole time. I'm sure that will not be in the least bit annoying. Hopefully it'll be fixed next time he uses that ability. I proved wrong here. I thought we were going to get back in the game. It might be a little while longer, but either way, the pause just allows us more time to, discuss what might happen, theorize. There's not very much of a build to look at right now for anyone, but, an early amp tome on Nidalee is just showing that she really wants to be doing a lot of that damage to Stalker's Blade as well, so she wants to be at least providing some kind of CC and trying to keep up with people as well, so that she can hunt them down and take them down.
I definitely agree, well, we might get back into the game very soon. We did see, so it is resuming, and
here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We are back in the game, everybody. Welcome back.
Slow and steady. We're getting back onto the road, and now the teams crew, they can maybe continue their dominant run through the Go4LoL, and it's over. It's over.
It's gone. Finally.
Thank you. Gosh. But anyways, Mafroski he's doing a great job of developing a CS lead in the bottom lane, but now Kriso is coming to the bottom lane.
He is. Unlucky Krisu looking towards the bottom lane. Mafroski might be caught up by... a very good flash actually prevents the cocoon from doing much to him. However, Daylord gets knocked up and he's gone very low. The heal saved to the last second. He is going to stay alive, and in fact he's going to try and turn it around onto Unlucky Krisu. Mafroski gets exhausted though, and he's not going to be able to do enough damage. However, Hot Korean Grill is the one who takes the damage, and the True Shot Barrage forces Unlucky Krisu to flash away from that as well. So a very good True Shot Barrage by Remick, and very good coordinated team play. And once again, Daylord catching Unlucky Krisu off guard for the second time this game, and it leads to a kill both times.
And D-Lord is really... We haven't been praising him enough, He's been playing supports where he can catch people out of position, the Trundle, the Fresh, Poppy, and he's always so good at finding these opportunities to lock them down and make sure that his team can pick up a kill. Now, they got a kill onto the Korean Grill, but they unfortunately didn't get a kill onto Krisu either. Onto Kriso. Now D-Lord's in the mid lane, and Boots' speed might not be speedy enough to get away.
He does manage to this time. However, we are seeing Unlucky Krisu hanging around still, and Daylord is actually out-leveling him right now, and could... you might even fancy Daylord in a 1v1 there. He doesn't go for it though in the end, and Krisu just hanging around there. We are seeing some hot Korean grill action there in the river, going up towards the middle lane, but nothing doing again. The support's just going to have a little battle over wards. The Zephyr comes out from hot Korean grill, but it's not really going to do anything, just a little bit of money. However, Syncroft going for another invade onto the red buff. He likes to do this. We've seen him do it before. Unlucky Kurisu does manage to land the cocoon, but that might not be enough to save his life. However, Syncroft is out of mana and Boots of Speed is there to ensure that Unlucky Kurisu will not be going down again.
Yeah, as you said, Syncroft, we've seen him go into the red buff before. He's been doing this at least 2 or 3 times in the early game, as I can remember, and he's always gotten a kill out of it or some advantage. Don't get it this time, but didn't have enough mana, and he's on a different champion, so we'll cut him a little bit of slack.
Indeed we will. Unlucky Kurisu, however, looking to mimic his actions, and he's going to invade Syncroft's red side, the red buff, in fact, and Mofosky gets taken incredibly low, and the last shot after the culling will be what takes him down. Mofosky once again caught out of position. This has been a trend with Mofosky's play throughout this tournament, actually. Even though the TeamSpeak crew have been looking very dominant in their wins, their moments of when they've erred have come from Mofosky being caught out. Unlucky Kurisu does manage to get that red buff, but that might come at the cost of his life as they collapse onto him perfectly. Daylord once again smacking him into the wall for the 3rd time this game, and now Imbi looks to be in trouble. He's on the wrong side of Arkwell, and Arkwell has the sadism running. He'll take him down with the masochism to help him out as well, and the burning agony. Daylord looking at CC chain up hot Korean grill here. Hot Korean grill very low, dodges the spear, but Daylord is there to tank, and he can tank for days. Syncroft will get the kill. He goes very low, but the heal is enough to save him, and now they're going to look to siege up this bottom lane turret by the look of things.
And the TeamSpeak crew, once again, they're on point with whatever they do. They know what each other are doing, and they're playing together as a team. Now, Mofosky, you're getting turned on.
Mofosky is getting turned on, but perhaps Don Corleone is the one who doesn't want to have the fight there. He goes very low with the help of the turret. But he will get out of it eventually. Arko picking up the dragon for his team. Unlucky Kurisu, however, might be able to pick up double kill if he plays this well. He's going on to Dill, but meanwhile in the top lane, Mofosky's in trouble.
Oh, the
is riposted away, and he goes down. Unlucky Kurisu picks up 1 kill, but Arkwell is there, and the burning agony will be enough. Never mind, it'll be the arcane shift from Remick gets in there. Imbi and Hot Korean Grill not quite there in time, and that's a lot of damage coming out of Remick anyway. Boots of Speed looking to try and slow them down actually, and Arkwell is the one that goes down. Very well played by Boots of Speed to pick up that kill, but meanwhile in the top lane, Syncroft has picked up another kill onto Don Corleone.
And the TeamSpeak crew, they are getting this little goal lead here in the early game, and I'm really looking forward to seeing if they can, as they usually do, turn this goal lead here in the early game into a mid-game power spike as well. They've been doing that for the last 4 games now with the package from Mofosky. The poke, the team fight is going to be amazing, and Hot Korean Grill is the target.
He is the target. Mofosky is going in. He's going to have to Valkyrie away there. He's tanked up a lot of turret shots. And now Delord is the one in trouble. And he pays for the greed of Mofosky. That was a very aggressive move, and perhaps too aggressive. A beautiful max range cocoon lands onto Remick before he can arcane shift or flash away. And he flashes too late. He goes down anyway. And that is a kill over to the other side. But still looking slightly in favour of the TeamSpeak crew here in this game. But it is being evened out.
It is indeed being evened out, and the TeamSpeak crew, I wouldn't say they're falling apart, but they're definitely not having the same synergy that they normally do. But again, we are only here in the mid game, so we still have to see, because they normally turn it on in the. Sorry, we're only in the early game. They turn it on in the mid game. Now, Don might be in a lot of trouble as Syncroft is coming to the top side.
He spotted Syncroft a long time ago, and the minion will tank up that spear. Syncroft not going to be able to get over there. He walked over 2 pink walls and 1 regular wall on his way up there. So Don Corleone really had enough time to suss out what was going on. However, Syncroft is going to stay hanging around in the top lane, and him and Arkle, we've seen them dive top laners before. We know they're very, very good at it.
They are indeed very good at it, but now Kriso is coming to the top side, and that at least could turn this around.
He could turn it around, and by the looks of things, there isn't going to be anything to turn around at all. Arkwell actually face checks the brush, and Unlucky Krisu is there. But the sadism comes out. Will the health regen be enough? Unlucky Krisu still going for it, but Syncroft has shown up now, and Arkwell can just sustain and sustain and sustain for years. Don Corleone goes back in a little bit aggressive. Syncroft seems to be out of mana though, and Arkwell pops the Ghost just to ensure he manages to get away from that one. Daylord in a little bit of trouble here. Nothing too major. Imby's just going to take a couple of shots at the Poppy and just let her run away.
Indeed, just let her run away and you will not be in too much trouble. Now D-Lord once again fighting in the bottom side, and Morphosky, he's getting closer and closer to having that Trinity Force. Having two components, the Sheen and the Phage. He's getting close, and the mid game is where they want to fight. Now they're fighting.
Oh, a beautiful engagement Daylord, however, a good culling in return, but he gets knocked up to cancel it. Morphosky is the one who actually goes down. A lot of damage coming out of Imby, and now Daylord is in full retreat, but he's not going to get away from a Janolution, surely. In fact, he does. He manages to get away. However, Arkwell is the one who's not going to get away in the top lane, and Syncroft has come to try and help, but he might find himself in trouble as well now. He's going to try and take down Don Corleone. Don Corleone flashes away towards Boots of Speed, who's there too. Unlucky Kurisu repels over the wall to keep chasing Syncroft. He just about gets away, dodges the spear at the last second. A very good dodge, however, they're still going to go for this dive. Boots of Speed is the one who's tanking the turret here. Him and Unlucky Kurisu are going to go aggressive onto Syncroft, and you can't see Syncroft getting out of this one alive. Don Corleone still going to try and cut around Syncroft. Might see how long he can live for here. Don Corleone trying to put the damage onto it. Syncroft almost turned it around there, but decided against it in the end. The Cocoon is what lands in the end, and the Volatile Spiderling is what takes him down. Arkwell, however, he's going to go aggressive. He's going to look to try and dive 1v2. The Wild Growth comes out to prevent that, and now he's ignited. And those Grievous Wounds are going to hinder his ultimate from regenerating any more health, and it will deter him from diving the turret. Remick has shown up towards the top lane, but he's a little late to the party, and there's nothing more they're going to do there.
And the problem for the TeamSpeak crew right now is that all the kills are over on the side of Syncroft, and of course Syncroft, he can deal a lot of damage. I'm not taking that away from him, but Nidalee, she's very unreliable. Her spears are hard to land, and if you don't have any team members that have any CC or just someone to back you up, all the kills on the Syncroft, it's not going to matter at all, just because he's not going to be able to deal the damage.
Yeah, and another thing to note is that Remick has once again picked up a Mejai's. So, I mean, again, very, very confident. However, he's not really showing that he can make it fully stacked right now. However, Don Corleone is TP'd into the bottom lane, and he's going to be taking down Morphosky. Surely, Daylord gets a beautiful stun against the wall, but it's not enough. Don Corleone picks that one up. Daylord is low. Syncroft is there to help. And looks like Daylord is going to be able to deter any further attack from his ultimate. Lands it onto Boots of Speed as soon as he shows up. That just helps him back towards the middle lane, really, if anything. But either way, well played again, and the red team really looking to put down some pain back onto the TeamSpeak crew and try and end their reign of supremacy.
They are indeed trying to end their reign of supremacy, and they're doing it by making some marvelous plays. You know, on the top side, you have Don Corleone. He's in a good spot, 3-1-1. He has his Ravenous Hydra, so he's packing a lot of damage. His split pushing and dueling potential is so high right now. Imby, 4 kills. He's also very strong. And you know, Boots of Speed in the mid lane, he has his power spike of that Morello Onomicon. He has a Nidus Large Rod as well, and he's in a good spot again. He's in a good spot in terms of CS as well. So right now, this game is
that's an incredibly aggressive move from Morphosky. He finds himself in trouble. There's no way he's living through this one. Unlucky Kurisu is the one who takes him down. And the play would have been a good play if there was any backup to it. However, we do see some backup now. It's a little late, but Syncroft picks up the kill. Boots of Speed has to use the ulti on himself and tries to run away. Don Corleone uses the lunge get as well, and the culling should deter any more attack, but it doesn't, and Syncroft doesn't heed the my advice to stay away, and he goes down. And 2 kills now for Boots of Speed. A kill was picked up onto Don Corleone by Remick there, but it wasn't enough to really turn the trade into a favourable one for the TeamSpeak crew.
And it all started with that very aggressive engage coming from Morphosky. A little too aggressive, one might say, as it ended up costing him his life. But I really feel like this game is OGGS's game to lose. They are the ones that are in the lead. and they're just slowly finding advantages everywhere. And with the Team Speed crew having most of their gold advantage over on the side of Syncroft, I feel like this game might be the one where we see the Team Speed crew finally lose a game.
It might well be, and in the final, that is, I mean, any game in the tournament really is one you don't want to lose. Either way you go out, but still, it would be pretty bad to have crushed every game as hard as they have done. Admittedly, the semi-final was a much closer affair than the rest of them, but they did win it in convincing fashion in the end, and it would be... certainly they wouldn't feel very good about it if they were ended up to lose it all in the final. A very good cocoon from Kreese will prevent Remick from doing much more damage, apart from with that true shot barrage, which does chunk Boots' speed low. He's going to have to back away from that one. He has the wild growth active, but Remick goes incredibly aggressive there and finds himself in trouble in return. He picks up the kill, but was it worth it? Probably not, because Don Corleone was there. And now, Daylord looking to slam Don Corleone into the wall, try and take him down, but Daylord is the one who gets taken down. Lefoski has to Valkyrie out of there, Don Corleone wreaking havoc. A beautiful spear in the background took down unlucky Kreese, very well played by Syncroft, had the presence in mind to aim for someone so far away. But it's not quite over yet. Don Corleone looking to be pretty aggressive, but I think it is over now. I'm not sure there's going to be much more action here in the middle lane. And again, not particularly favourable for the Team Speed squad.
And now OGGS, they should just rotate around to the mid lane, or just stay in the mid lane, you know. Sorry, I mentioned mid lane 2 times. I mean, Don Corleone, he's actually in
Remick comes around with an excellent flank. Sorry to interrupt you. Don Corleone makes the best of a bad situation, picks up 1 kill. Can he pick up a second one, or can he get away, in fact? The true shot barrage is riposted. Beautiful riposte from Don Corleone, and now Imbi is there. So Don Corleone gets taken down by Remick, but Imbi is there, but he can't quite take him down as he has to dodge away from the spear. He has to respect that niddly damage, and a good response to the Team Speed crew as OGGS begin to overstay their welcome a little bit.
They overstay their welcome a little bit indeed, and you know, the OGGS, they had it going for them. You know, they could have just rotated down to the bottom lane. That's actually what I wanted to say before I started mumbling, but... They could have rotated to the bottom lane. They could have picked up a tower most likely, and if they could have picked up that tower, I think they would have gotten I know they would have gotten a bigger goal lead, but getting even more gold over to someone like Boots of Speed, that would have maybe allowed him to have his Rabadon's Death Cap already. And Rabadon's Death Cap is such a huge swing in power for someone like Lulu, just because the extra ability power it gives makes your ability stronger, it makes your supporting better as well.
Indeed it does. They're just going to take out that pink cord there. They're hanging around the middle lane. It looks like they're going to be looking to go for a bit of a siege on this middle lane here. They have a very good siege comp, of course, with the Corki, Ezreal, and Nidalee, and they haven't really been utilising it so far. There's been a lot of scrappy skirmish fights, which isn't too bad for them, but they haven't really been using their poke to the full potential. The Spooky Ghosts come out to try and prevent them from doing anything more, and Boots of Speed goes incredibly low with that true shot barrage going over him, but he did have the shield on him, and it only melted through the shield, and he will be able to get away from that.
Well, you're right, they haven't used their poke to the full advantage, you know. They could have poked so much more. You have Corki, Ezreal, Nidalee. All of those pack so much poke, but the problem for the Team Speed crew right now, oh wait, we actually might see a team fight.
Ooh. Unlucky Kreese trying to get in range to do anything, but he gets taken down. Corleone is huge, both physically and metaphorically in this fight. However, he is going to go low. Lefoski gets taken down, but Don Corleone gets taken down in return. Looks like Arco's going to go aggressive onto Imbi, but it's not going to be enough. And I think Syncroft has been able to get away on the side of the fight as well. He might try and go back in. The spear almost clips Hot Korean Grill. That might have been a death if we'd seen that land. However, Imbi going aggressive, flashes into the wall, tries to take down Syncroft, but the culling isn't quite enough, and Remick hops him from over the wall. Hot Korean Grill, incredibly low. One infected Cleaver will do it from Aqua. Can he land it? He can, but the shield was on, and it won't be enough. Unlucky there from Aqua. And now the Team Speed crew have turned this game back in their favour.
And finally we see the Team Speed crew grouping up in the mid lane, utilizing their poke. But they get engaged on, and they still have so much damage despite them also having really focused on getting poked. They have a lot of damage that they can utilize in a team fight, like we just saw, and it just ended up costing the OGGS lineup a lot, especially because Don Corleone, he got taken down so fast. You have to keep him alive in order to have this double, triple threat composition going for you.
And some decent poke damage from Remick onto Hot Green Grill, but not too much. However, the Team Sweet crew are going to be heading on towards the Dragon, rather, and Unlucky Kirsu tries to have something to say about it, but he gets taken incredibly low. The surprise is there, but it's not going to be enough. Boots of Speed, however, he's going to go down. He goes in before Don Corleone's in position, and now Don Corleone goes in before the rest of his team's in position, especially seeing as Boots of Speed has gone down. And now he finds himself caught out. Will he be able to get away from this one? The culling is tickling Arkwell, but it's not doing enough damage. Don Corleone's going to lunge over the wall, and that should get him to safety in the end. So only one kill there for the Team Sweet crew, but and in fact they didn't get the Dragon. So they're going to probably go back and get that one now, along with a blue buff on their way out.
Yeah, they do pick off the blue buff as well, so they do get another prize, and now Imbi's in a lot of trouble, but Mofosky is also getting turned on. Imbi
found himself completely in trouble, and he does go down. An arcane shift from Remick is what takes him down. Unlucky Krisu trying to get away, but Remick has so much damage now. He is unstoppable, and surely Krisu's going to go down. He doesn't, and now Don Corleone's there, and he's going to turn the damage back down on towards Remick, forces Remick away from the fight, and Arkwell finds himself in trouble. A beautiful parry prevents being knocked away by that Poppy ultimate, and Arkwell goes down in the end to Don Corleone. Don Corleone, Boots of Speed rather, going aggressive, trying to slow Mofosky, trying to pick up a kill on an exit frag if you will, but not quite managing. However, OGGS are going to turn on towards Baron Nashor.
And Syncroft, he's coming from the bottom lane. This could turn out horrible for both teams, as this is a desperation play, teleport coming in.
Ooh, Remick instantly deletes the jungler, and that moves any potential for OGGS to get Baron now. They have no smite. However, Don Corleone is huge, and he is going to take down Daylord. So that's a support for a jungler. You'd favour the team who's managed to kill the jungler, and Syncroft is there to prevent any further Baron antics. Not that they were going to go for it anyway.
But it was a desperation play from OGGS. They really shouldn't have started up that Baron. They don't have enough damage. They were low as well, and this just means that now the Team Sweet crew, they can start to hang around that Baron. They can well, maybe not quite start it up, as they don't have Mofosky there.
They're going to use it for bait instead, and Hot Korean Grill does not manage to get that flash all the way over the wall and goes down. Don Corleone tries for the True Shot Barrage, but it wasn't even going to hit him. It almost cost him his life, slowing down to use the riposte. However, he does manage to get away from that one with a lunge. But it looks like the Team Speed crew really have a lot of map pressure now. They could go on towards Baron Nashor, or they could just try and finally siege the mid turret. And they are going to take it down. Now, with a siege comp, it's taken them 25 minutes to take down the mid alpha turret. However, they have taken down other turrets in other lanes. But you feel like they could have done that a lot sooner than they have done. Don Corleone going to look to go aggressive. Now he lunges into the fight, gets a big riposte onto them, and Arkwell looking incredibly unhealthy. He goes down. Daylord says there's going to be no more kills had today. He knocks them all away. And now the Team Speed crew will probably back off with only one mishap on their way out.
And finally, we see the Team Speed crew group up in the mid lane once again. We've just been waiting for this, as the name of the game is sieging, poking, and then working your way into the base. Now Don Corleone is not done yet.
Another fight. Boots of Speed goes down. The monsoon isn't enough to save him. Unlucky Krisu finds himself on the wrong side of the map here, and he's probably going to go down as well. Daylord and Syncroft going aggressive onto him. However, he does buy some time with that repel, and Unlucky Krisu goes incredibly low. They're all trying to turn it, but Daylord slams him, and Syncroft picks up the kill. Don Corleone tries to turn it back around on Syncroft, but gets hit by the Essence Plug on the final part of it. And Imbi is trying to take down Syncroft, and Syncroft tries to get Hot Korean Girl, but he's not going to manage it. Remick looking to poke Imbi down some more, but Imbi's going to stay alive. And another messy fight that has no real victor in this game.
Indeed, another messy fight. Both teams, they're just eager to fight all the time. They don't really want to set it up. They just want to fight. and then work your way from there. And I feel like Teams Recruit, they need to stop this fight mentality, because you have a poke composition. You need to start siege up, you need to start the poking as well, and then you have to avoid getting engaged on by Donkey Leone or Unlucky Kriso, because they are just engaging on you all the time. You need to have some form of disengage, and there are so many escapes on the side of the TeamSpeak crew, sorry. Just utilize them.
And now the map pressure really is in favour of the TeamSpeak crew. They should be able to push this one forward. Arkwell in a very strange position there in the enemy jungle, but he's just going to walk away from it. He doesn't put that ward, never mind, he does. He takes it down. He was just fooling around with me. Anyway, so they're going to push down the mid lane now, and they're going to try and use the siege pump finally for what it was meant for. They're going to try and focus this mid lane in a turret. Very low already, and Remick and Mafosky should be able to take it down. The Storm Shield is not enough to save it, and now they might even try and keep going. However, Don Corleone has recalled, and he can join the fray now, if he wishes to.
I thought he was waiting for... He might just be waiting to teleport in. He's still standing in the base, and he has the teleport, so we could see a teleport play being made very soon.
Oh, and here it is. There is the teleport. It's on the other side of Arkle, but he's going to go for Remick. Remick's going to get slowed by the Ghost as well. The Grand Challenge comes out, and Don Corleone surely has enough damage to burst him. He does, with a bit of help from Indy as well. However, Mafosky comes in with a huge package there, and he is going to cause chaos, taking down boots of speed. But he goes down. Indy is going huge in this fight. Arkwell is going to go down, and that will make it a quadra kill for Indy, and he might have just turned this game in OGGS's favour.
And immediately you can see the OGDS lineup rotate over to the Baron. You have 4 members down, the only one alive on the side of the TeamSpeak crew is Syncroft. He can of course steal this away, but it's going to be a hard task, and I'm not quite sure he can handle it.
I don't think he's going to be able to. It is a 50-50 if they don't spot him. However, he's going to go for. He doesn't go for. He doesn't even go for it in the end. And they do take it down. Imbi going very aggressive actually, looks to get the culling onto Syncroft. If Syncroft turns, this would be a free kill for him right now, but Unlucky Kurisu and Hot Korean Grill are there to try and give a bit of extra support there, and Imbi still chasing down Syncroft, but it looks like Syncroft should get away. Actually, Don Corleone going back on towards him. Syncroft's going to dash over the wall, but Don Corleone can do that too, and he uses the Grand Challenge now. Syncroft surely going to go down. One more hit will do it. There it is. The Grand Challenge bursts, and so does Syncroft, and now that's a 50-second death timer on the jungler for the TeamSpeak crew, and now they could really find themselves in trouble.
I mean, did you see Syncroft over at the Baron pit? He tried to jump over and then the tentacle threw him up.
Oh, I didn't notice that. No, wow, okay. Well, that explains that. Anyway, OGDS going to pick up their 2nd dragon of the game. Not really looking like there's going to be a 5-dragon sort of game here. One more team fight might see the end of the game, at least an inhibitor for whichever team wins it. Unless it's an incredibly messy team fight, of course, where only Hot Korean Grill or something like that survives. However, they are going to group bot side now with the Baron Nashor, and they're going to look to try and put some pressure down here, while Aqua is still towards the top lane. He's going to have to back away, but he's not going to get to this turret in time to save it, and this should be a free turret for Imbi and Don Corleone to take down with a little help from Hot Korean Girl and Boots of Speed as well. Don Corleone still going very aggressive, looks to burst Mafosky. Mafosky gets very low, but Daylord slams him into the wall, but there is the Grand Challenge onto Daylord, and that provides a big boost of healing for Don Corleone and the whole team. However, that will be the only kill of the fight so far, as the rest of the TeamSpeak crew peel away from that one.
And the TeamSpeak crew, they're forced to fight right now. With as long as there are a Baron buff on the side of OGGS, they have to fight. They don't have enough wave clear, they don't have any abilities that can wave clear. And, you know, if they don't fight, they will lose towers, they will just be falling further and further behind. And you cannot reliably hope to poke OGGS off of towers right now, and OGGS, they're just using this Baron buff to pick up every outer and inner turret on this game. They don't care about the inhibitor turrets, because they know that if they go for those, they will have to fight, they will be poked down, and this is just easier gold.
Yeah, and with that gold, they can then become strong enough to finally take down those inhibitor turrets uncontested. This game has lasted longer so far than any of the rest of the games we've seen today, and not even an inhibitor's gone down. We could be looking for a slightly longer game. Imbi going pretty aggressive, using the culling onto Arkwell, forces the Sabres in to be burned, and Arkwell tries to defend the turret, but he has no way to do so. Grand chimes onto Arkwell, and he gets shielded, but it's just enough to keep him alive. Daylord, however, does go down, and that will be the only kill so far, I believe, but the Baron buff has worn out, but they're still going to be sieging onto this turret. It shouldn't be too difficult for them now. Don Corleone going a bit too aggressive. He's low. He riposts the damage though, and Arkwell is now the one who's low. Unlucky Krisu goes down. No, he doesn't. A beautiful repel at the last second keeps him alive. And now Krinkov finds himself in trouble. He picks up one kill. Can he pick up another one though? He's going to get the spear over the wall. It does a lot of damage to boost the speed, but the four of them are there, and I don't think Syncroft can really do much else there.
No, Syncroft. We're just going back to the... Oh wait, Leon was so close to going down, but going back, Syncroft, he's... Wait, why did
Alright. Yeah, they're safe than sorry, right?
Yeah. Well, he got away from the two-shot barrage. That's what counts. But Syncroft, he's again Lee. You know, she's a poke bot right now, and her spears are so hard to land. So Syncroft, he's just in a very bad spot. Of course, he has a lot of damage. His spears hurt, yes, but he's not able to really land all these spears in a team fight, because you just want to be sieging, and you're not able to siege up against the Baron up minions, and you're not in the controller, in the driver's seat anymore, so you're in a lot of trouble as Syncroft.
No, yeah, but this game's still very tight actually, only a 3k gold lead in it. I mean, you're expecting more with what just happened, but that just shows how far ahead the TeamSpeak crew were before OGGS had the miraculous teamfight, with Indy absolutely going huge, picking up that quadra kill. Really saved the game for his team there.
It did indeed, and now the siege game begins for the OGGS lineup. Don Corleone is taking a lot of damage. That's the power of the poke.
Yeah, he is taking a lot of damage. He went melee range for the turret, perhaps not wise. The True Shot Barrage goes across, and Boots of Speed finds himself incredibly low. There's not much more he can do in this fight. Don Corleone gets wild growth over the wall, and he picks up one kill. He's unstoppable. Can they burst down Arkwell to get the grand challenge? They can! Imbi takes him down, and Imbi flashes forward, going ham. Another kill there for Don Corleone, and surely this might be it. This might be the end of the game. There's 50 seconds on the Corki, 45 seconds on Arkwell, on that Dr. Mundo, and they're going to at least take down this inhibitor here. Can Syncroft and Remick defend it on their own?
I do not think that they will be able to. They should not be able to. This should be the game, and you know, Syncroft, he actually picks up a kill onto Boost of Speed.
Picks up one kill onto Boost of Speed, but he finds himself in trouble now. And Don Corleone is going to put a lot of damage down, and Creaser with one who takes him down. Don Corleone finally slices Remick on the fountain and wins his team the game. A really great win there for OGGS, an excellent comeback performance, and Don Corleone and Imbi together really carrying their team through that one.
That is indeed what happened. You know, it was just the TeamSpeak crew that weren't able to utilize all of the poke that they had. They just kept on getting engaged on. Then they lost the game after the OGGS lineup. They got that Baron because that was the nail in the coffin. And the TeamSpeak crew, they were not able to work around that Baron at all.
Indeed they weren't. And I mean, that fight from Imbi was so clutch there in the middle game. That quadra kill he picked up. Really, I mean, that just... Whew. Anyway, a very, very good final, a very back and forth game, very close. It was on a pinpoint there, but eventually OGGS were able to pick it up in the Go4LoL final.
Indeed, and guys, this is going to be everything from Tasty Allendar and I tonight. Remember, you can find us over on Twitter and Facebook. I'm not quite sure if you can find Tasty.
You can only find me on Twitter, and I've only just started that. But you know, feel free if you wanna follow me. Go ahead. I mean, no one's gonna hurt you.
Yes, I will. Well, we'll post the links in the Twitch chat. And for now, thank you all for watching, and see you next time.
See you next time, everybody.